The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers podcast, show number 347, being recorded on March the 28th, 2021. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, known as Jesus Walks Out. Today I'm joined by my friend from Little Ohio, washing his car 10 times a week because he can. The Mayo, Steve Willier, is back. Welcome back, Steve. Welcome.
Hey, what's up, Jesus? Car is all clean. Got all the evidence off from taking care of that rodent problem.
Oh.
Made sure it was really clean. Cleaned out the inside. Cleaned out the trunk. Vacuumed out the trunk really well. Made sure we're good.
Okay.
Oh,
nice. All right.
Don't want to leave any evidence.
Ready to go.
Okay. And from the West Coast to Best Coast, where he lives his best life on the coast, the Gunny Chief, Henley Merrill's back. Welcome back, Henley. Welcome.
Hey, but we don't have water out here, though. So, Mayo, if you can ship some of that water out here to the desert of California, it'd be great. We need it.
I gotta wash my car.
We just throw more dust on it. That's what we do.
Gunny, you don't have water? You live like right on the coast. How do you not have water?
What am I going to drive it into the ocean to clean it? Come on.
Yeah, get that salt water on there. Get that salt water on there, yeah.
Yeah.
Some nice salt water on that car. Anyways, welcome to the show. Welcome.
I do good.
You can follow us on Twitter, ladies and gentlemen, _Horrible Gamers. Leave us a review on iTunes. Leave us a review wherever you can leave us a review at. Also, join our Facebook group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community. It is a close group. It means anything you post in the group stays in the group. Also, let's give a quick shout out to our Patreon friends over at patreon.com/Horrible Gamers to support the show with the monies, such like our friend Michael the Leahy Sitch, Jason Sams, Robert Noble, Sean Patrick, Chad Vader Holic, Native Lives Matter, Henley M, Jesse Kraft, Pork Chapu, The Mayo, Robbie Wheat, Adam Sunday, John Jerome, Evan, also known as Evan the Smallest D Tanaka on the streets, and Jonathan Big D to the 7th Power Hall, and Bill, still even the biggest D Gardner the second.
Will he be Infinite D next week?
Could be. You just don't know. This is... Who knows? I mean, I don't know.
Megalodon D?
Oh, shit.
Gotta top it, man.
Anyways, go support the show with the monies over at patreon.com/Horrible Gamers, like all of our friends have here. Shout out to all of them. I love them all. Especially John Jerome. Right, John Jerome? John Big Pockets, Big Wallet Jerome is what they call him in the streets. Shout out to you, John. Also,
thank you, John.
Redbubble. Head on over to Redbubble to buy some gear, Gunny. Get yourself a nice shirt. You know what, Gunny? Spring is coming. And you know what's better? Well, is it here? When is spring officially?
It's here now. I saw the bees flying around.
It's starting to feel like it in Ohio, even.
All right, well, okay, you're right. It is here because it began in March 20th. Holy shit. Oh, well, spring is here.
Creep right up on you.
Spring is here, Gunny. You are fucking right. You saw the bees. The spring is here. You know what's better than during spring break, Gunny? All right, what's better than during spring break going on down to the beach in Florida, partying it up with all the spring break hotties out there?
Yeah.
Having a nice party, a nice Rona-free party. All right, and seeing the girls wear nothing but HGP shirts out there. All right.
Oh man, yes.
See, nothing better than that, right? But how are they going to get these HGP shirts? You wonder. Well, let me tell you how they're going to get them. They're going to head on over to Redbubble, right? They're going to get themselves some HGP gear, by searching for Horrible Gamers in the search bar, and then you buy the shirts, Gunny. You buy a fucking 10-pack of the shirts. You just give them away on the beach, Gunny. Trust me, dude. You'll be
handing them out, huh?
You'll be the coolest guy on the beach that day. You're just giving away HGP gear. So go buy yourself a lot of HGP gear. Go down to the beach in Florida and give away all the gear. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I have.
Sounds like a plan.
I mean, I don't know. Are people partying for spring break this year? What's going on? Is it still shut down?
I think they are. Aren't they?
Somewhere it have to be,
Didn't
right?
they close a beach down there recently or something? There was like too many people and somebody died. I don't know what happened down there.
I know it's like spring break right now, right? This is like spring break time.
Yeah, my
isn't
kid's
it?
on spring break.
Yeah. I know, like, doesn't it, like, don't they do it like staggered where like California does it this week, Oregon does it this week, and then like next week, like the middle states do it, like Utah, Colorado, and next week, like the other states. Like, they don't do it all at once, right? They stagger them, right?
Like I think everything's kind of staggered. Like,
yeah, because they
by
don't
city, by county, and province. Like,
I say it probably just depends by school, county, or whatever. I know my kids have it this week. So,
sure. Oh, see, whoa, everyone's on spring break this week. Woo, spring break. But see, well, anyways, spring break 21 is here, guys. Enjoy it. Stay safe out there. Stay Rona free for another year. Just get through this bullshit. And get yourself some gear. You know, one way to stay Rona free.
HGP mug. Put some ice in that thing.
Oh yeah, some nice cold beverage of your choice.
Vodka.
A little beverage of your choice, Gunny. We can't tell them what to drink, Gunny.
Oh no, some of that razzmatazz in there.
And you can buy yourself a mask. You want to stay Rona free. Get yourself a nice mask. But that's all I'm going to say for Redbubble. Shout out to Redbubble. Yeah, anyways, what else do we have here? Shout out to our friend Baldur and Twistix for the intro song to the podcast. Shout out to Rick Alvarez for the intro and outro music to the podcast. Shout out to But For Free for the outro music to the podcast. Shout out to anyone who I've ever used their music on the podcast. I might switch it up this week. I might switch it up this week. I don't know. Hashtag it's spring break 21, Mayo.
mm-hmm.
You don't know what Jesus is going to do. Yeah, woo! Anyways, that's all I have for the intro. Shout out to you, listener, listening right now on your spring break. You know, guys, during spring break week, our downloads go down. Because there's less people listening because everyone's on spring break.
They're out doing stuff.
Doing
right?
drugs and meth and alcohol drinking and partying and all this shit, and it's like they forget about us, man.
Man, I say stay home and listen to us.
I say stay safe, stay home.
Or you drive wherever you're going and you listen to us on the way there.
Oh.
And just stay in your car and continue to listen.
Or you're at a big house party because it's spring break and you just stop the music and you play us.
Oh, yeah.
Or you get a portable speaker, take it to the beach with you, and blare it on the beach, and everybody on the beach can listen to us.
Be the only fucking nerd out there.
Maybe like, look at that.
Look at that fucking nerd.
Pasty guy out there with no sun listening to a video game podcast.
A fucking nerd. Throw a football at your head. Think quick, nerd. If I throw a football at your head and hit you in the head.
But see, you would have video game reflexes, so you would catch it. You'd be quick.
You'd catch it with like one hand, like leaning back, one hand, like, oh yeah, what's up, motherfucker?
Like those football players with amazing catches. You're not looking, you just put your hand up, you just grab it, snatch it out of midair.
Oh, that'd be dope, dude. This sounds like a cool movie right now.
All the ladies will just go crazy, right? And you can just be like, I got those Call of Duty skills.
You'd be the hero of the day.
Yeah. I've been playing Apex. That's right.
Anyways, that will never happen except in the movie. But that will never happen in real life, all right, guys? Ever.
One can dream.
Yeah, one can dream, Gunny, okay? Anyways, speaking of dreaming, let's talk about what games we've been playing this week. I've been playing some games. We've all been playing some games, Gunny. Mm-hmm.
Yes, we have.
So last week, we spoke to our friend Jay, and he was talking to me about how the Days Gone game had a 60 FPS boost enhancement on the PS5, right? Mm-hmm. So I already own that game, and I was like, you know what? if I'm gonna buy this on the PC again, I should give it a shot on the PS5 first, right? Like, just give it a chance, right?
So, are you gonna buy this 3 times?
Maybe. No, I would only have to buy it again one more time on the PC because the PS4 version is the one that I'm playing on the PS5.
Okay.
It got like a free patch or whatever for the PS4 version. So I went and I downloaded the copy of it, and I was playing it, and the game doesn't look better. Like, there's no real enhancements to the graphics, maybe slightly, but I didn't notice any difference. But that 60 FPS is very noticeable. Like, it is significantly noticeable. Like, it's like when you go from 30 to 60, it is fucking noticeable. Everything's just
I can
smoother.
definitely see something like that in that game where it's, running zombies, right? You're on the motorcycle. Definitely that movement.
Yeah, when you're on the motorcycle and you're driving through the road.
I would definitely want it at 60.
Yeah.
Or higher.
It made a huge difference. And so I started playing it, dude. And I remember Jay saying the game is long. It's like 60 hours long or something. And it's like, he's like, you haven't even unlocked the other part of the map. So I was just playing it the other day, like grinding away at it, just playing mission after mission, side quest. Man, anything that popped up, I would do. Literally anything that would pop up. And man, I'm playing that game on easy, and I'm fucking having a hard time sometimes, dude. Like, there's these fucking hordes of zombies that are like, I want to say there's probably at least 500 zombies, right? And like, I don't know how I could take them out. I don't think I can. I don't think I have enough guns on me, enough ammunition on me to take them all out. Because, like, so like I have I have like an assault rifle, right? I have a pistol, an assault rifle, and I have like I used to have a sniper rifle, but I switched it out for like a machine gun, like an M60 or some shit. And like, for like a light machine gun. And I was on this mission, right? And this mission was like, okay, you got to go find this guy who like betrayed us or whatever. He betrayed the camp. And he's a murderer, but you need to go find him. I hear he's hiding in this farm. Well, when this girl tells me, okay, he's hiding at this farm, what's his name? Deacon. That's the main character, Deacon St. John. That's a name. He tells her, he's like, well, there's like a horde there, right? There's like a horde of zombies in that location. And she's like, yeah, I know, but like, this guy needs to get taken out, So during the daytime, I don't know if you guys know this, but in the game, it's like I Am Legend. So pretty much during the daytime, the zombies, the horde zombies, like not all of them, but the ones that are like in the hordes, they all kind of move in like, in a group. They're like 500 zombies, so they all kind of move in a group. And during the daytime, they go and they hide in like these places that they sleep in. I don't know if they sleep in there or they just hide in there, but it's like a dark place. It's usually inside a building or a cave or like something like that, right? Like a building or a cave or something. And, during the nighttime, if you go to these areas, they're not there. They move out at night, and at nighttime, they go like to these feeding areas. Like there's like feeding grounds they go to, and they eat whatever they want to eat or whatever, and then they come back during the nighttime or whatever, or during the daytime they come back in the morning or whatever. Because there is a day and night cycle in this game. And you can actually follow the zombies and actually watch them do this. Like you can actually sit there all day, watch the group leave the fucking camp. You can actually follow them to the feeding ground and learn where they feed, and then watch them come back during the morning. So anyways, this mission was during the daytime. I went, right? First thing that I run into is this zombie called the Breaker, which he looks pretty much like that. What's that dude's name from, what's that movie called? Is it The Avengers or Guardians of the Galaxy?
I am Groot.
No, what's that wrestler guy? Bautista. What's this character's name?
I know what you're talking about.
That
the
big
wrestler?
Yeah, the big wrestler dude, the blue dude or whatever. He's all bald and buff. Drax, yes. All right, this motherfucker is in the game, I think, but just painted white. All right? There's like this huge ass dude who's like a pale ass zombie. He's like super white, bald, pretty buff.
He's
like
a bulker.
like 7 feet tall, and he's called a Breaker. And pretty much this is like a super zombie. Like this motherfucker is fast. Like he charges at you and he grabs you and then like he slams you on the ground or whatever, and then he can kill you pretty quickly. Anyways, well, that's the first fucking thing I run into when I get to this camp, right? So I install a suppressor on my LMG, because you get these suppressors you can craft or find or you can buy them from the camps. If you have enough credits, you can buy these suppressors. So I have a suppressor. I'm like, okay, I know there's a horn around here, so I'm going to put the suppressor on my gun. I pretty much unload like 200 rounds into this guy. And I finally kill him, right? I finally fucking kill him. Once I kill him, the guy pops up, the guy that I'm supposed to kill, he's like on top. He's like, hey, motherfucker, what are you doing here? And he's like, I'm here to kill you, son bitch. And then you fucking chase him, right? Like a chase sequence begins. And he's running from you. And he's trying to jump to this window, and I fucking shoot him in the head or something. And boom, one shot, he's dead, right? Cool. So now all I have to do is like go and like grab his bandana as like proof that I killed him so I could get my bounty for him, right? Because I'm like a bounty hunter or whatever. So I jump through the window, and all I hear is zombies. And I grab his bandana, dude. And I look up, and there's like 7 zombies running at me, and they're like, ah! And they like fucking hit me, right? And I'm like, holy shit! So what is my first reaction is to pull out my gun and like shoot at them, right? And I try to shoot at them, and I roll away. And next thing you know, I had like 700 zombies pouring out of this fucking building, dude. And they're like fucking running at me like fucking fast. I'm like, holy fuck! And I'm trying to get to my motorcycle, right? Because I'm like, because, you know, your character has stamina, and your character, if he runs out of stamina, he slows down because he's fucking tired of running, right? So it's like, okay, I'm trying to climb on top of this train to see if I can get like some, you know, like a little bit of high ground between me and them so I can shoot them off the train. No, I can't climb up there. So that was a mistake, trying to waste my stamina jumping. So I'm like fucking running up this hill super fast. There's my motorcycle. I turn around, throw a few grenades. Grenades are going off. That's attracting even more zombies. I'm like, holy fucking shit, dude. And like finally I get to my bicycle, and I barely was able to get on my bike and like I was thankful that my bike wasn't like on the ground sideways or whatever, because then your character has to go and lift up his bike and stand it up and all that bullshit. I was like, fuel. Yes, I was like, thank God I had enough fuel, and like the shit was like standing up and ready to go. Like I just get on and fucking go, dude. But that shit was intense, and I was thinking to myself, how the fuck am I supposed to kill these hordes? I don't know, like, I'm assuming there's like a strategy to it, like maybe you got to set up like grenades and C4 or some shit, you know, or maybe like Molotov, because you can craft Molotovs, you can craft pipe bombs, and you can craft like, I don't think you cannot craft grenades, but I actually had one. I don't think you can craft them though. Maybe you can. And then
I don't remember if you could or not, but the Molotovs for sure.
Yeah, and then you can craft health packs and all that little bullshit. Medkits, you can't craft them, but you can like find them around. So like, yeah, like I was tripping the fuck out when I left. I was like, holy shit, dude, that was intense. Like, I was like, how the fuck do you get rid of it? But anyways, I beat all those missions, and then I got to this one mission where like it said, okay, hey, are you sure you want to do this mission? Because once you do this mission, this whole part of the map will be locked for a while. Like, you're going to have to go to a different part of the map and do those missions before you can come back here and finish up whatever you had going on over here. So I was like, yeah, sure, I don't care. Fuck the side quest. I'm done with those side quest bullshit. Let's just fucking go. And so it took me to this other area of the map where, like, now you meet like a new faction. And these guys are like I want to say they're like a militia, right? They're like this militia group. So they have like an army. They're legit building like an army to fight against the zombies or whatever. So like they have like a general, like a fucking, you know, captains and lieutenants and privates and corporals and sergeants and whatever the fuck, you know. They have all these different, all the military ranks or whatever. And then so you're trying to find your wife. That's the whole goal of you leaving the other side of the map, is to go to this side of the map to find your wife or whatever. That's the whole goal of the game, is this has been trying to find his wife, because in the beginning they got separated during the zombie outbreak or whatever. They got separated and she went off in a helicopter and all this bullshit. And so at this point, like now I'm joining this paramilitary militia group. And then I found the dude's wife. And it was kind of fucked up situation and how I found her and how that turned out. I wasn't expecting that, really. I kind of wasn't. I kind of was like, are they going there? And then when they went there, I was like, oh, you motherfuckers, you went there.
I didn't know St. John was married.
Yeah. Yeah, he's married. Yeah, he's married from the beginning of the game. And then, so, like, once all that happens, you know, the game is still going, dude. Like, I feel like there's still a lot left to play in this game. And it's kind of cool because it's the other side of the map compared to the first side. Everything's kind of like forest everywhere. You know, it's kind of hard to see the zombies from a distance because there's a lot of trees and shit that can hide behind. And then the other area of the map, everything's kind of burned down. Like the fucking military guys, they like chop down all the trees and burn them all down because they're like, hey, look, if we chop down all the trees and burn them all down, we could see the zombies from like a mile away. You know, if they're coming towards our camp, we could just see them coming. So they just burn down all the trees. You know, they burn down everything and just fucking...
We don't need oxygen.
Yeah, fuck it.
Fuck the environment.
But yeah, it's kind of like a cool story, and I really wasn't like a Days Gone kick for like a few days there, dude. I was just like playing nothing but Days Gone, and it was kind of cool, you know, because I was really having a lot of fun. That game is fucking good. Like,
it is. It's a good open world action game. I should play it more often, but I know when I go and I press the, what do you call that on the controller on the PS4, like the center button, which is cool. I really like that feature a lot. Even though it's last gen, it fucking works really well. And I open up that map and I'm always thinking, like, how big is this map? And then I saw it. I wasn't even searching for it, but I saw it online. I was like, oh crap, it's a lot bigger than I thought it was.
The map is fucking huge. And now, like, at this new camp, you can upgrade your bike even more. You can get, like, new gear for it, like make it faster, make it have a bigger gas tank, and make it all that bullshit. So that's kind of my priority right now, is to get my camp credits up. Because, you know, you start out, each camp that you go to has different upgrades for your bike, and each camp has their own currency for you. So, like, the more missions you do for this camp, the more kind of credits you have at that camp. And then, you know, it kind of applies to each credits. The credits only apply to that camp. So if you have a lot of credits at Copeland's camp, you go down to the Hot Springs camp. The Hot Springs camp, you may only have 100 credits. You don't have enough to buy anything there. So you gotta have to build up your credit across each camp by doing missions for each camp. You know, and then you can also, like, another way to find credits or to build credits is to find, like, survivors on the world. So, like, say you'll be driving through, like, an area, and you'll hear, like, screaming, like, help me, or, like, somebody will be screaming, like, for help. And you can try to track down where they're coming from, you know. And if you get there, if you're fast enough and you get there and you can rescue them, you know, it's usually somebody that's trapped inside a car and the zombies are trying to get into the car. Or it's somebody, like, that's getting, like, eaten alive by the zombies almost, like he's in a tent or something, he's being eaten alive. Shit like that. You get there fast enough and rescue them, you can tell them, like, hey, you can go to this camp, you can go to this camp, or go to this camp. And each camp will offer you, like, so many credits per survivor that you sent there. Just know that, you know, the camps treat their workers differently. Like, there's a camp where everyone's treated equally. Everyone's kind of like, you know, like buddy. And there's another camp where you have to work for, like, everything. You have to, like, you're pretty much a slave to the fucking, to the camp. You know what I mean? Like, you have to work for your food and shit. So, like, it's kind of like, okay, where do I send these people? You know, do I send them all to this camp, to this camp? So, yeah, there's all that going on, too. But that game is really fucking cool. And, like, Days Gone, like, I feel like they really take a lot of inspiration from different zombie movies, and I really like it. Like, it's like, if it was a zombie movie, I think it would be a really cool zombie movie. Like, you know, it would make a really good. That would make a good movie. I agree, because the zombies are actually, like, they're kind of scary, because they're not like zombies. They're not like the Walking Dead zombies. They're more, like I said, they're more like I Am Legend, like those creatures that, like, run like really fucking fast. Yeah,
fast, sick people kind of zombie.
Yeah, and then you, like, later on you find out they don't need, like, people to survive. They could eat plants, and they could eat, like, other animals and shit to survive, and they know that they could do that, so they're actually eating, like, berries and shit to survive. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, so tell me this zombie doesn't need to eat humans? Like, it's never gonna go away then at this point, you know what I mean? Kind of like in, if you look at the, what's that movie, 28 Days Later. In that movie, the whole premise of that was that, like, you know, 28 weeks later, or 20, whatever those, like, was it 28 weeks later or something?
That was the second one.
That was the second or third one, right? Where, like, the whole...
Second one, yeah.
Well, what was the third one? 28 months later?
Did they make a third one? Because
so.
I really enjoyed both 28 Days Later and 28 Weeks Later.
Well, whichever one, the newest one of those movies, the one with the dad and these two kids, and they go back and they're like,
yeah, 28 Weeks Later.
There's like a whole like camp set up, and there's military everywhere, and they're like a safe zone or whatever, and they're trying to rebuild the UK.
It's almost comical, right? Watching that second movie because you're going to watch a fucking zombie killer movie, and when they go back, you're like, hey, look, it's all safe, and look, there's no people because they're all dead, but we got it all secure, and we got the best medical staff here, and
it's like,
nothing's going to go wrong.
Yeah, no, fuck you guys. You couldn't pay me enough to go back.
But they go back anyway. It's funny. It's like, all right, kids.
It's like, hey guys, hey guys, let's go. Let's bring the children back. Gunny. Let's bring out of all the people that we could bring back here. Let's bring the little kids back. Why not?
We need to rebuild London, mate. Let's go. Come on. Cheerio, folks. It'll be fine. And they're like, okay.
Yeah. Fuck you, man. You couldn't pay me enough to go back, even if you gave me a stimulus check, huh? Give me a
what
stimmy.
If I gave you 2,700 pounds, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
You can do it.
I'm going with my stimmy, and I'm moving back to London. Yeah. Oh, shit. Anyways, but yeah, Days Gone is a fucking cool game, and I really am enjoying it on the PS5. The load times are significantly less. There is a little bit of load times here and there. Initially, when the game does launch at first, if you like completely reboot it, there is like a load time there. But once you're in the game and once you die, say you die or you're loading between whatever, it's usually pretty quick. It's not nearly as long as it is on the PS4, which on the PS4, it was pretty fucking long. Besides all that, other games that I played this week, I played a little bit of Apex Legends, and then that's that. Apex. Got fucking definitely murdered like right away. And then me and Brink went and played some Battlefield 4 for a bit. And Battlefield 4 fucking holds up, man. That game is incredible. We were playing Battlefield 4. And then somehow, I don't know how, but I own Battlefield 5. I don't know how, but I own it on Steam.
We played it. Jesus, remember we were playing that shit on Xbox One, me and you.
Yeah, I guess. But I own it on the PC somehow. I don't know how. I don't know if it's through Game Pass. I don't know what it is through.
Oh, well, yeah, that's.
And that's another. Okay, this is my gripe right now. This is a gripe that I have with the Xbox right now on the Game Pass on the PC. So okay, there's an Xbox Game Pass app on the PC, right?
Mm-hmm.
Inside that Game Pass app, Gunny, there's the EA Access in there.
I just downloaded it Monday. I just downloaded that. I didn't know I had to download it. When you go to download Battlefield 5, it tells you, well, you need to download the EA Play app. Yeah, I found that out Monday.
Okay, it was like, well, what the fuck is EA Play? So then it tells you to download this. So now you have to download EA Play. So then you download EA Play. And it's like, well, why do I need Origin if I have EA Play? Right. Well, guess what? If you delete Origin, then anything you have in EA Play doesn't work. So you may think, I don't need Origin now because I have EA Play. But if you try to launch anything in EA Play that's linked to Origin, it tries to launch Origin in the background, and it's like, oh, you don't have access to this game. And it did that to Brink, and it was annoying. It was really annoying. It was like, how the fuck did they design this? This is like...
They were working with Microsoft.
Oh, my God.
Well, I was going to ask... That's what I was going to ask you or Mayo about, because Monday when I downloaded it, or it was whatever day it was after we recorded, I was like, oh, I got to download a separate app. So when it loaded up, the app, it says something like it's the Origin beta or something, and I thought, is this the same app that you're using, I wasn't sure that. I know you don't have, like, maybe let's say you didn't have Game Pass, but I thought, is this basically fucking Origin? Is it just tied into the Xbox Game Pass thing? I was confused on it. As far as like what I was actually,
it's fucking bullshit. Using. Is what it is. I didn't like it.
Yet, so
it says beta.
Yeah, it's EA Play beta. EA. It's not EA Access. It's EA Play. Is what it's called. That's what the app is called, and it's EA Play Beta, and it looks just like Origin.
Here, EA Desktop is what it shows here.
Yeah, EA Desktop, whatever, beta.
Say I installed it through that route. and then I launched Origin, would it show up like me having it installed on Origin?
Yeah.
Could I launch it off of there?
Yeah.
Okay, so it just...
But you need this app. Like, you cannot have it without this app. You have to have this app in your PC, on your PC, to be able to play.
Maybe it's some way of, like, connecting with Game Pass, so that way they know you have Game Pass.
It has to be. It has to
And
be.
I'm not complaining because it's like, hell, I get to play every EA game, so I'm excited.
I'm
Like,
complaining.
You're going to complain about it. You don't like Xbox. That's why.
I'm complaining. This is some hobo shit.
PC.
I'm going to complain real quick. I had a hard time. I had to reset my Xbox app. All my games wouldn't load. You know, like how when you pull up your Game Pass library, and I would click on all games, and it would populate alphabetically. It'd only go to D. And I'm like, why can't I? And I would refresh, and this time it would go to, like, C. And I'd refresh again, and it would go to B. And I'm like, what? What on earth? It only lists, like, maybe 30 games. Then if I changed it from Z to A, it would start in, Z, but it'd only go to, like, whiskey, W. And so, like, I would only get... So I could never find, like, any of the games in the middle unless I specifically searched for them.
Even when I recommended, like, do the scroll up, wait 1 second,
and I was
then scroll back
trying
down.
that.
Like,
And finally, what I did, I was looking online for a solution, nothing, Finally, what I did, I treated it like a phone app, and I went through the Microsoft Store, and I went to that actual Xbox app, and I cleared the cache on it, and then relaunched it, and then it worked. So for some reason, it just would not load my games. And so I could never just scroll through and see what I wanted to play. Like I can just go through and be like, oh, I think I want to play this today. The only way I could find a game was if I, like, specifically typed it in for the most part, unless it started with an A, B, or a C.
yeah.
So
The other thing I do, Mail, like little tricks that I'll do,
Oh.
like if I think it's hanging up or something, at the very top where it actually shows Game Pass, and that's an option you can click. Like I'll hit social or I'll hit store, and then I'll go back to Game Pass again, right?
I
Or
tried
you do the
that.
arrow
I
button. I
tried
guess it's kind of
scrolling-
refreshing.
Scrolling up and down, nothing would work. I would close the app completely, reopen it, and it would do the same thing. I would try, like, search in different ways. I would try doing by relevance, and I would get a couple games. I would try alphabetical. I'd get a limited number of games. But then if I did it by category, like by RPG or like action game, it would do the same thing. It would only give me, like, half of a list. You could tell, like, it'd be alphabetical and stop at, like, C. I'm like, what kind of hobo stuff is this? Like,
It seems
I was
like there's
complaining.
always, like, if I've noticed, like, so I'll go to that Microsoft store, but the only reason I ever go to it is just to make sure, to see if there's an update for that.
an update, right? That's what I was doing.
That's all I
basically.
care about in that store. And there's always little upgrades for it.
It's so bad. I don't know. Like, I don't know who actually uses it. I'm sure there's people out there that use it and stuff like that. But I have such a hard time with it, and it just never seems to want to work correctly. And it amazes me how Microsoft, we can make Windows, and then they make a store that runs so bad on Windows.
Yeah, right. They made, like, this amazing software that everyone uses.
I would
And then-
expect it if, like, Apple made some kind of app and put it on, on Windows, and they were trying to make it work, and it was having some problems. But I would think Microsoft would be able to figure it out, of all people.
No, dude. Actually,
Yeah.
Apple, like, if you use an iMac, their app store is really, like, efficient.
Yeah, their stuff is really good.
It just fucking
For
works.
some reason, it's just Microsoft. Like, but I'm saying, if Apple made an app for Microsoft or for Windows, it'd probably work better than what Microsoft.
Yeah, it probably would.
Like,
I'm telling you, Apple's shit is, like, super fucking good. Like, it just works, If it's made for your iMac and it works on your, it tells you, like, hey, motherfucker, you can download this on your. If it doesn't work for your iMac, it tells you, hey, you cannot install this on your iMac. Get a new one, motherfucker, you fucking hobo. That's what it
You know
tells
what
you.
you need to do? Because Phil is he's a big PC fanboy, isn't he? Mr. Phil Spencer. Mm-hmm. Always
Kinda has
playing
to
on
be,
his
doesn't
PC.
he?
He doesn't play on Xbox. We need to send him a message.
Gunny!
Nice jacket, but can you fix the PC app, please?
That's true, right? What the fuck, man?
Right? You think about it, right? People think he's an Xbox fan. No, he's a piece. He's got the world's best PC. Mm-hmm. Things like $8,000. He's always playing on his laptop.
Yeah.
Right? He's playing in the cloud. He's playing on the Game Pass app.
Him and all those
Fix
Microsoft
that
guys.
shit, Phil.
Yeah. Fix your shit, Phil. Nice jacket, though. anyways. So, yeah, once I got installed, Battlefield 5, Break couldn't move. His character wouldn't move. Like, he was pressing the WASD. It wasn't working. He would, like, move, but, like, the input was, like, a 7-second delay. So he had pressed A, and 7 seconds later, his character would start moving. And then it was, like, really
Server
bad.
meltdown or what?
It was bad. My character, my shit was fine. I was just running around. It was cool. His shit was just fucked. It was, like just bad. Like, it was bad. And then, but anyways, I actually started playing Battlefield 5 by myself, and I did a few matches in the Japanese theater war, where you were like the Americans.
Those are good maps, man. I like those.
The Americans were fighting the Japanese. Those maps are actually a lot of fun. They're better than the German Nazi maps or whatever, like the fighting the Nazi ones. Like, I really do like the Japanese theater war a lot. It's fucking cool, like these small islands and shit, and like you got these crazy fucking, these crazy fucking little airplanes flying around, these Japanese planes dropping bombs, and you got all these fucking tunnels and shit, it was really fucking cool, man.
I love the ones where you can just bring your little tank over, right? And just, I gotta fire that game up again.
I was driving those, what are those things called? Those fucking, what are those things called, man? Those fucking boats that have like the ramp in the front.
The U-boats? Is that what they're called? Those are fucking awesome,
those are submarines. I'm talking about the boats that are like, you got all the fucking soldiers are standing in there, and then
yeah, I can't remember.
And then you drive them up to the fucking beach, and you drop the ramp.
Yeah,
and they fucking run out and get shot. On D-Day, yeah. Well, that's what this was. That's what this was. So I was driving this boat, and I had like these guys in there, and we're like, boys, we're gonna take this fucking mountain, and all you see is like machine gun fire from these fucking holes in the mountain. Like do. You see, it's like, holy shit, dude. And we fucking land, and the door drops, and everyone in my team was dead. I was like, oh well. We tried.
Oh well.
That's why you have to like shoot straight for the hill, and then jump out early. There's a strategy to it.
We tried. I mean, we tried, Gunny, right? And then I flew the planes, and actually, I got to give a shout out to Battlefield. Battlefield 4 on the PC is trash when it comes to like configuring your plane setup with your controller. I fly Southpaw Legacy controls, and on the PC, you could switch it to Southpaw Legacy, but you have to do it like raw input on your controller. Like, you have to go to the keybinds and figure out how to set that up. On the fucking PC, on the PS5 or the Battlefield 5, you could just set up Southpaw, like, go to settings, flight, controller, Southpaw. That's it. Boom, it's done. So as soon as I jump in an airplane, I literally just switch over to my controller, and I'm able to fly a plane like a pro. On fucking Battlefield 4, oh my god, I'm fucking dying. So I really hope that they adopt that for Battlefield 6, that were, the same control setup where you could just set it up to have it Southpaw on your controller, for Battlefield 6, so I could fly the helicopters and shit, man, because I enjoy flying the planes and the helicopters and stuff, but it sucks in Battlefield 4 that I cannot do that because I'm always gonna crash. Like, I know I'm gonna crash. There's no...
Yeah, it's really weird with mouse and keyboard. It's really hard to do anything flying with a mouse and keyboard, it seems like.
I don't know how these people do it, and I'm assuming they all fly with like a stick or something. They have to fly with like controller, and they just got really good at it. But I just never... Like, the default settings for Battlefield 4 for the flights has always been really weird to me, because it's like the pitch and the roll, it's all on the one thumbstick, and the yaw is on the other one. Like the yaw, pitch, and roll, it's all on the same thumbstick. So it's like that's like almost like a joystick, but it's fucking off to me. Like, it's off-putting, you know what I mean? Because it's not inverted or whatever. They do it really fucking weird, and I just really prefer Southpaw because that actually it splits up your yaw and your pitch and your roll. So like, you got your pitch and roll on the left, and you got your yaw on the right, and you can actually control the plane and the helicopters much better. And your throttle up and throttle down isn't the stick. Your throttle up, and throttle down is actually your triggers. and then your shooting is RB and LB, you know? So it works a lot better in my opinion. But whatever, like, that's just my personal preference in flying in those games. But yeah, man, I Battlefield 5 looks really fucking good on PC. Like, I don't know if it's just because I haven't played it in a long time, but that game looks like real, dude. I was playing it, I was like, holy fucking shit, this is like a war movie.
That engine, yeah.
Yeah.
It was like, what the fuck? Am I watching Saving Private Ryan right now, Gunny? What's going on here,
No,
dude?
I think it's just the quality of like the audio and the
Yeah.
explosions and the gunfire. Yeah.
It is insane.
I played that. I haven't played it in a while, but I did play like a free week of it. Yeah, it's so good. Those Iwo Jima maps. Oh, so
So
cool.
good. And so yeah, I guess if you haven't tried Battlefield 5, go back to it. Right now it's double XP weekend on everything, so there is that. Besides those games, Days Gone, Battlefield 5, Apex, Battlefield 4. I did play some other games this week. I played some more Cartel Tycoon, or whatever the fuck it's called. And I suck at that game. I am trash. I cannot figure out why I can't get my distribution right. And I keep failing. And Leahy already beat the game. Oh.
Yeah, first time I've seen screenshots of it. I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah, it's really hard. So I don't know. I'm doing something wrong. So I need to get back into it and figure it out. But yeah, that's Cartel Tycoon. What else?
You need to
Gunny?
do better drugs.
I need
maybe.
better
While you're playing.
drugs. Oh, another game that I want to talk about that I've actually been playing this game for the last few weeks now, and I haven't talked about it. It's a game called Becastled, or something like that.
Yeah, I saw this on Steam.
So this is like a strategy. I want to say it's a strategy. I don't know if it's a tower defense or if it's a survival game. It's like a mixture of the two, right? So it's kind of like a tower defense because, it's like, you wait for the nighttime to come around and then the enemies come and they attack. But during the daytime, you're kind of just building up your defenses and trying to strategize, figure out how to build up your castle. And so this game is actually a lot of fun. It's early access, Gunny. I don't know if it'll come to consoles or not. Maybe.
I think I saw a trailer for it. Is this the one that it almost has that? The characters have that appearance of like humans fall flat, and then you basically I forgot the name of the terminology, but isn't it where you let the game run and then it kind of plays itself out, but you only control your character and your other.
You don't have necessarily a character. You're pretty much just controlling the kingdom. So you kind of tell people. You hire people to work at the hunting grounds, and that'll just produce food, and they automatically go there during the day. You hire people to work in the tavern, and that'll produce happiness, and it'll keep people happy in your village. You hire the people to work in the different areas of the castle, and you can build these logging camps. You can build a fishing, like a fishing thing at a lake. And then you can build these walls up. You can not hire, but you train archers. And then you build these houses in your kingdom. The more houses you have, the more people you can have. But the more people you have, the more food that they have to eat. So the more food you have to be able to produce. So as you're building up houses, you got to make sure you have enough food. You got to make sure you have enough hunting grounds, enough farms. But during the nighttime is where it kind of gets a little tricky because these bad guys spawn in the map, and you can see what they're gonna spawn because there's like this like floating crystal, kind of like this floating crystal thing is like a light or something that's floating near. During the daytime, you can see it, and that's where they're gonna spawn at night. So at nighttime, they'll spawn there, and they'll go to the weakest. What I've noticed is the AI will go to the weakest spot of your castle that's near to them. So like if you leave a wall open. Say you put a wall up around your castle, right? Mm-hmm. If you leave one spot open with no wall at all, they'll tend to go to that spot. Even if it takes them half the night to get there, they'll go all the way around your walls to get to that one weak spot. But sometimes they just have like siege machines or whatever, like these like a siege, like a battering ram, or they'll have like catapults, or they'll have ladders. And they'll just run up to the wall and put up a fucking ladder and start climbing up the walls and getting into your kingdom. So they could do that as well. And their goal pretty much is they're trying to destroy everything in your kingdom. So like they don't give a fuck. They'll attack your castle. They'll attack your houses. They'll attack anything you built inside the kingdom. And then during the daytime, as soon as the daytime comes around, they die because the sun hits them. Or they're like vampires or something. The sun hits them. They die. And your job is to kind of rebuild everything as quickly as possible. Try to get everything back up and running as quickly as possible. And you're trying to improve your defenses. From the previous night, okay, you learn, okay, so now they're spawning big trolls, like huge Yeti-looking guys or whatever. So, like, okay, now I have to build up my defenses to defend against those guys. And you can build up towers, and you can have archers. You can have archers that could, like, be at the walls or whatever, and they can shoot at the enemy. You can, like, have pikemen, swordsmen, and knights. These are different types of classes. You can have soldiers to defend your kingdom. And it does get a little bit hard, but I was able to beat it after playing it 2 or 3 times. I was able to learn the strategy to it. And it's cool. I hope it gets a little bit better. I hope they bring more updates to it. Maybe better land, or maybe just more, I want to say more variety in the game. Because like once you get to play it once, twice, or 3 times, maybe 4 times, you kind of realize the strategy to it. Like, okay, I just need to do this, this, and this, and then I should be able to survive, right? So I'm hoping that they bring either a variety of enemies in, or like have it to where you don't know where they're gonna spawn. So it kind of keeps you on your toes, because when you build walls around your castle, you have these gates you can build, and these gates all shut at night. So like say like if you have a gate between your soldiers and the side that the enemy's at, you have to open those gates for your soldiers to be able to go through to get to the other side to defend that side. And sometimes, like if you forget that, then that could screw up your whole strategy, and then you're screwed and you're like, fuck, I let all this shit get destroyed. I fucked up and I gotta rebuild everything. So, it's kind of like a strategy game. It's kind of cool. It wasn't that expensive.
It looks like, it actually looks better, but something more I'd enjoy than like They Are Billions.
Yeah, it would be something. Yeah, you probably would enjoy more than There Are Billions, because I did
not care for that game, There Are Billions.
Neither did I. I tried it, and I really like the concept of it. Is like this game, right? Where like you're defending at night,
right?
You're building during the daytime, and it's really cool. But this game really caught my attention, and this game is a lot of fun, and I really am enjoying it. And it's only $15, so check it out if you get a chance. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah.
Good deal. It's in my wish list.
Yeah, and I know somebody else in my friends list was playing it.
I think I'm gonna buy it. Jesus.
Panda was playing it on my friends list. Who the fuck is Panda?
Panda, aka.
Get at me. Yeah.
I just saw that.
Yeah, that guy. He's playing it. So, shout out to Panda. Panda's been playing it. But other than that, man, I've been really just sitting there staring at my PS5, playing some PS5 games, and playing some more Spiderman, Miles Morales, playing some whatever I can get my hands on the PS5. I was thinking, should I buy Temtem on the PS5? It's $40.
Oh,
it's out now?
It's a little much, isn't it?
Yeah, it's on there, dude. It's exclusive to the PS5, actually. It's not on the Xbox or the Switch. Yeah, right?
Yeah, because I think that was the article that we read, that it wouldn't even be available on the PS4. I was like, no, come on.
But why would you buy this on the PS5 compared to your PC?
I know, right?
I'm just out of curiosity, because you played it on the PC. I know you haven't played the updated version, maybe.
Yeah.
But don't you kind of play in the same room where your PC's at already?
Yeah.
Like, isn't your PS5 like right there?
Yeah, it's right there.
So, what would be different? Like,
don't judge me, Mayo. God damn it, you.
I'm just asking. I'm just wondering what your thought process was. If you were just wanting to have something to play on the PS5, or if you were just thinking it would be different, or
yeah. Something.
I'm just curious.
Yeah, something. I don't know, Mayo. Don't question my decisions, Mayo. I just make them. I think about the consequences later.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know you're right. If you're right? Like I don't need it, right? I got it on my PC.
I mean, if you want to play it, why don't you just play it on your PC and put it on your OLED?
You're right. It's right here, right? I'm gonna switch my OLED into my bedroom. I'm gonna bring my LED in here, And I'm gonna bring the PS5 into the bedroom.
That might be a good plan. That way you can kind of separate like where you play and stuff.
Yeah. I'm gonna bring the Switch downstairs. And I'll never touch it again because I'll forget it's down there. I'll never forget.
Maybe what I would do, I would keep a Switch in your bedroom and then take a TV downstairs. That way you can just lay in bed and play it in handheld mode.
Oh, I want to get that. I want to get that Monster Hunter Rise. That Monster Hunter Rise looks cool.
And then when you get the PSVR, you could just be down in the living room. You wouldn't have to worry about being in your bedroom.
Yeah. I don't know.
You see, you can get Monster Hunter Rise for the Switch, correct?
Yeah, I heard it's coming for the PC though, but I don't know when.
I've never played any of them. I know they're on Xbox Game Pass, but never dove into it. I did play. What was the cartoony looking one that was like Monster Hunter?
Dauntless.
Dauntless. I was in the beta for Dauntless before that game ever came out.
I still get updates.
They still give me emails. They still send me emails like, "Hey, Mayo." But that was a game I was excited.
Isn't that Epic game?
Yeah,
it's on
I
the
think
Epic
it's available
Store,
on everything. I think.
Yeah, when I got it, wasn't the Epic Store wasn't out yet, and they sent you basically a link, and then you download the game, and it gave you a launcher, and you just played off that launcher. Like you would log in and play that way, but. Then it came to Epic Store and stuff like that. I think they bought them,
Yeah, they did.
I believe so. Yeah. I think that's what it was.
I only ever played the beta, and I stopped at that. Like, it was interesting enough, but I just was like, I think it'd be fun with people. But if I was playing by myself, I just couldn't get into it. I couldn't grind by myself. It was, kind of quiet, I thought, at times.
I thought we had played, or I played with some community members. It might have been on...
Dauntless was actually pretty popular with the community when it first came out.
I think on both, Epic and Xbox.
Yeah. Yeah, Monster Hunter Rise is coming to the PC, but it's coming in 2022.
It's going to be a minute. I wonder how it's going to play on the Switch.
I wonder. Yeah, who knows?
It's such a weird, I think of Monster Hunter, and I immediately think of a community-based, online multiplayer game. And that's the one thing I don't think the Switch is known for.
Right.
How many people are playing online on the Switch?
Pretty sure it's
I don't have any friends on my Switch because I never even I couldn't even tell you what my friend code is. I got that long code they give you or whatever. I don't even know.
Yeah.
I play the Marios and the Mario Karts.
Maybe this is just to check the box, right, for them to say we got Monster Hunter.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know, but I see other people just playing it by themselves.
I mean, they got Apex now too. They're trying to get multiplayer games going, I guess.
Anyways, I mean, that's what I've really been playing this week, man. I my PS5 is really taking up a lot of my time. I know I didn't speak about it as much this week as I did last week, but the bulk of my gaming was on the PS5 this week. It was, like I said, Days Gone really, I've just been grinding away at that game. As well as Miles Morales on the Spiderman game. That game is fucking dope, dude. That game is really fucking good. What else? Yeah, that's really it.
Well, speaking of taking up time, that's a good time for me to jump in what I've been playing because my week kind of started. I traveled a little bit on Sunday and Monday, and then on Tuesday I just kind of took a day off. We had some nice weather here, so I enjoyed a lot of time outside. But a Wednesday I go back to work, and I talked to one of my buddies at work, and we were kind of talking, and we were like, you know what we should do? I should let you borrow my Xbox One X, and I borrow your PS4. And then, since I plan on getting a PS5, I'll maybe go buy a couple PS4 games that will upgrade to PS5, or will work on the PS5 when I get it, and I'll just kind of start playing them and get my feet wet. He's like, "Oh yeah, no problem." And so after work, I went back to my place and I got my Xbox. I unhooked it, and he's like, "Yeah, come on over about 5:00, And then he texts me a little later. He's like, "Hey." He's like, my wife wants to know if we can borrow your Switch also. She wants to play Smash Brothers. Yeah, no problem, So I unhooked the Switch too, and I take it over there, and I pretty much spent the whole entire day there. I brought back his old school first gen Hobo PS4 that does 1080p output, right, Jesus? And he had a couple games, and I was kind of like, I wonder how it's gonna look. Am I gonna not enjoy the game so much because it's not gonna look as great? It's at 1080p, and I have this really
30
nice,
frames, bud.
and I have this really nice 4K TV. Like, is it gonna look really bad? 65-inch TV at 1080p is probably not gonna look well.
Upscale it.
It's gonna be washed out. So I didn't even hook it up. I got home that night, but I didn't get home till like 9:30 at night or something like that. So then I go to work Thursday, and I come home from work Thursday, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna hook this thing up. I hook it up, and I turn it on, and one of the games he gave me, Gunny says it's like 2018, is Spider-Man 2018, the first Spider-Man game, and right away, I was actually just blown away by how good this game looked on this TV. So I could not tell at all that this game was running in 1080p. Like, I know it's running in 1080p because it's an old first generation PS4, but that TV, I decided to call my TV like the Voodoo Magic TV because it straight up looks like a 4K. Like, I can't see any kind of graininess. I can't see any kind of pixelation.
Wow.
It just looks pure 4K, like through and through. I'm like, this looks absolutely amazing. And then with the HDR and all that stuff on there, like it shows like the little HDR thing kicks in on my TV, and the game just pops. The colors are bright. Everything looks great. I almost swear I'm playing in like true 4K. It looks that good. I could not be more impressed with how well this game looks. And I'm like, oh, this is pretty cool. So I start playing it, and I play for probably like an hour and a half or so. My son comes home, my oldest one, and he's like, "Oh, that's cool." He's like, "We borrowed this. I borrowed this PS4," and he's like, I'll check it out. Tomorrow or tonight or whatever." And I kind of called it a night and went to bed. Well, I went and played some Apex, but I got up the next morning to go to work. I come from home from work, and what do I see? He's playing it on the couch with his own save file, playing Spider-Man. He's like, "Yeah, I've been playing all day." I'm like, "Okay," you know. And he's like, "I'll get off here in a little bit." I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna do some things around the house, and I'm gonna maybe go jump on here." Like 2 hours later, he's like, "I'm gonna finish this mission, and then I'll hop off." So I continue to do things around the house. Like 3 hours later, he's still playing. I'm
Is this Spider-Man?
Yeah,
He's hooked.
Dude,
and
Spider-Man is because it's this thing about Spider-Man, man. I don't know what it is. Like even in Miles Morales, like I do the same shit. I'm like, all right, like maybe if I just go rescue this cat out of this tree real quick, and I do that.
next thing you know, 2 hours later,
Next thing you know, there's like a shootout going on. Maybe I'll just go fucking help these cops out real quick. And then next thing you know, I go, well, maybe if I go over here and do this. Next thing you know, I'm like on a fucking whole like side quest doing some crazy shit because I found this crazy side quest. It's just that game. It does a really good job of just keeping the action going. It's like it's like a Marvel movie or something. It just keeps going, dude. It's like fuck. I love it. Have you been in one of those like on the street level? Have you been on the street level in one of those like shops when you do the fighting inside the shop?
yes,
That's cool, huh? How the camera drops down, kind of like does like this like. It almost looks like a comic book's like side view, like a 2D view or whatever. It's fucking cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is really neat, and it was funny because he played it all day Friday. Mm. He played it all day Saturday. I went to work Saturday. I come home and he's playing, and I'm like,
the whole point was for you to play it. Like,
I'm like, okay, here, pal. And he's like, oh, okay, I'll turn it off. Well, then we actually went down to my clubhouse. We went and shot some pool and stuff. But we come back up. He's like, are you gonna play? And I was kind of tired because I was up all day, and it was already like 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, I might just go jump on Apex and do my dailies real quick because I need to get those in, just trying to get that max level in the season pass. And I no more than walk in my room, I hear the PS4 powering up. All right. And then so this morning, I go to bed. I wake up early this morning. I'm like, all right, I'm going to get some Spider-Man time in for myself, and that way I can talk about it some of the show. I was only like 5% in or something at this point. And so I get up at like 8 a.m. And I get out there and play at like 8:30. He comes opening the door. He's like, damn, I didn't think you'd be awake. He goes, I was hoping to jump on and play some Spider-Man today. Like, dude, you've been on this TV like nonstop. So then I play till like noon. So I'm up to about maybe 30% of completion of the game. And I have to go pick up my kids because today's the day my kids come over. So he's like, okay, sweet, you're leaving. I'm going to play some Spider-Man. I'm like, okay, this was at 12 o'clock. So I go pick my kids up. I come back. I get back home probably about 1:30. He's playing Spider-Man. And then he plays till like 3 o'clock. And we end up stopping and watching a movie together. The three of us watched a movie together. And then as soon as that movie is over, he jumped back on. He's like, I'm going to play just one or two more missions. And he actually played it till the end. So he actually just beat it a little bit ago tonight.
Damn.
And then he was like, oh, you get a special suit for 100% completion? I'm going to do that. So he still didn't turn it off. And so now he's trying to do the 100% to get the special suit. But it's a really good game. Like I've seen snippets of it, like some of what he's been playing. I've been trying to stay away from it some, to not spoil too much. But I did see some of the ending where I didn't see the fight with Octavius, but I did see like the cutscene where he's talking to Miles Morales, and they both get up on the ceiling or whatever, and I saw that. And I know you talked about that last week, Jesus. So I knew that was kind of happening, but yeah, I'm excited to get back into it myself, actually. But I can't believe how good this thing looks in this TV. Like, I am just absolutely floored how good this game looks on that TV. Like, Voodoo Magic TV, I swear. I mean, this thing is insane. And some of the other games, he also gave me The Last of Us, the first one, the remastered. I have not fired that one up because I kind of wanted to play through some Spider-Man, get a good feel of it, and then jump into Last of Us. I didn't want to start two games at once, and then get sucked into campaigns on both of them or something, and have to choose. But with Spider-Man, it did take a little bit for me with that PS4 controller. It felt weird because I'm so used to Xbox controller anymore. Even though I don't play a ton of Xbox, but I do use it on my PC. That analog stick placement kind of drove me nuts for the longest time.
You get used to it real quick.
As I was swinging around, my thumb would want to slide off the analog stick like all the time. I feel like I have to more use like the tip of my thumb instead of like kind of like on the Xbox you kind of plant your thumb down in there. It's kind of like it has like an indentation or something on it, and you kind of thumb sits in there. Like on the PlayStation, it just kind of rests on top, and it would just kind of like slide off as I was swinging around. I would find all the time, and I had to like readjust my thumb and just getting to feel the controls. I feel like the triggers are kind of more straight up and straight down on the back.
Yeah.
And where the Xbox have a little bit of an angle to them. So then I would be like feeling around a little bit. It just took some time to get used to. But, the control scheme, hitting X and circle and square was pretty natural with the Xbox. If it gave it to me on screen, sometimes it would take me a second to think about, like, oh, I have to hit this button. But for the most part, it was kind of like the normal placement. The jump button is always that one in the bottom left, and your punching button is the one above. So that was all pretty much natural. So that was an issue. It just that little adjustment, but the game just like you said, Jesus, it does a really good job of just keeping the action going. Kind of that big epic movie feel. You just like, oh, what's going to happen next? And it introduces this character. And I thought it was really cool when they introduced the Sinister Six, where the first time you go to the prison, I did see that where you're like all those people are breaking out. And next thing you know, you go in there and it's got like I'm trying to think, who was it? Like Scorpion and Vulture and Rhino, and all of them were there, and they're all breaking out, and then the chat, I can get a trophy, I think, for meet the Sinister Six or something like that, or meet the Six or something. But it was funny because we're playing on my friend's account, and he only played it a little bit. He was only like 10% into the game. He said he just didn't really ever get into it, which really surprised me because the game is really fun. And since my son is playing off his account as well, and these trophies keep popping up for him, So my boy got all the trophies, working on getting all these trophies for him, but he got the finishing the game and all that stuff. But now, he's wanting 100% it, but I don't know, like the spot I'm at now, it's like, do I wait until I get a PS5 and then jump into some more, or do I just play through it and beat it like he did? And then do get like the Miles Morales one or start The Last of Us? I'm not really sure how I want to tackle this yet, because I feel I'm going to get a PS5 within the month. I keep seeing them, coming up more and more available. I did find a scalper the other day. Jay from last week, he did send me a link. He found me a scalper in Columbus who had it for 700, I think it was, for the disc version. And I didn't jump on it right away. And then I got thinking about it. I'm like, well, I had to move some money around because I could do it that day. But my bank account will only let me pull out 300 out of the ATM per day. So like banks were closed, so I couldn't get to the bank. So I'm like, all right, I'd have to pull 300 out today, and I have to pull 300 out tomorrow, and go after work and meet up. So I kind of hesitated. Then I went back to it like a half hour later, and it was saying sold already. So then there was another one there for 750, and this guy had like 6 of them. Jesus, he had like 6 of them in the background, and he had like three. He had like 3 of the digital ones and like 6 of the disc versions, and I'm like, okay, he's selling for 750, but I'm like, do I really want to give this jerk my money? He has all these. He's using a bot, or he's doing some kind of voodoo magic over there because nobody else in Ohio can seem to find them.
Storing bodies underneath his house.
Yeah. Right, Drug Lord Mayo is going to have to get after him.
Like just offer him the 700. Just say I got 700 cash and I'm outside your front door.
Yeah. The other thing too is he also put on there, Jesus will trade for graphics cards. And I'm like, oh, so you're selling graphics cards too, huh? So you're selling PS5s and GPUs, So I was just like, no, I'm not going to do it. I don't like this guy, So I'm still going to roll the dice. I think pretty soon I'll be able to get one. We keep getting more and more of those alerts. I did try. Jay sent me a link the other day, and it was for the Best Buy link. And I was actually at work, but I had some free time, and so I jumped on the website, and it kind of went through the app, but so I was automatically logged in and everything, and automatically had my payment information and everything. I was ready to go, and as soon as they went available, I clicked and I scroll down, and I see add to cart. I'm like, yes, I got in soon enough. Add to cart, and I got oh, well, we're doing something new. We have to like verify. We're doing it in phases. It's like, please wait. We're going to roll some out. And then it's going to say add to cart again. And then you can actually, add to cart and continue the process. So I'm at work and I'm waiting like 5 minutes and nothing happens. Nothing happens. And then all of a sudden it just pops up, sold out. I'm like, son of a gun. After like 10 minutes, I'm like,
that's what pissed me off. Shit like that. I couldn't do it anymore. I was like, I cannot fucking do this anymore, dude. I got so mad.
I was like, are you kidding me? Like, but I'm willing to still somewhat wait because I don't want to pay a scalper $200 extra or whatever because
it pissed me. I couldn't do it. I couldn't fucking do it. I was, you know what? Fuck this. I'm not doing it. I'm not waiting anymore.
But did you see the article? I don't know if you've seen it yet, but it's in the news. So the people are getting frustrated with us now. Like the process of things, the way they work, people are getting frustrated. And
why not just put them on the shelf in the fucking store and let someone go in and just buy it, dude? Why?
And they say, and it's funny because in the stores, like you said, they said for our safety that they're not going to sell it in the store, but they'll sell anything else in the store.
Yeah,
you can buy the games, you can buy the controllers,
buy a TV, you can buy the headset, you can buy all kinds of video games.
You just can't buy what they do. Think we're going to get robbed on the way out or something? That's the one thing I could think of. But yet you still have to go to the store and pick it up.
Yeah.
So you're still going to get robbed on the way out if you had one and somebody wanted it. So I don't understand why, for our safety. Is it we're not allowed to talk to the tech guy back in the electronics department? Is that what it is?
I mean, that guy's a little weird.
I don't know.
What I'm saying? Man, that guy, you don't want to talk to that guy. That's a little weird.
Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like I'll get one soon, but I just got to figure out how I want to do it. If I want to continue to play Spider-Man, and I think I can beat it within the week. My son beat it in basically 3 days, but he's trying to 100% it. I looked at the campaign. It's only like 17 to 25 hours for the main campaign. So
the main story is as long as all the side quest shit that'll get you tied up.
Yeah, and that's what he's going to be doing. He's off tomorrow, so he's probably going to be playing all day tomorrow. And then I'll maybe get to play Tuesday. But that also led, so this is the problem I used to have with console gaming, okay? So I only have one TV in my house. I had my new OLED. And so he's playing Spider-Man all day. So like TV's taken up. Like no watching TV for Mayo.
You don't
no
need TV,
playing video games. So I mean, I have another TV, but I just didn't have it hooked up. Is the one that my OLED replaced. So I went to pick my kids up, and I knew my daughter. She gets kind of bored every once in a while because here my son sitting there watching playing games, or he's sitting there watching Twitch, and she's not into that kind of stuff. So she's just kind of there chilling, or she's watching TV on her phone or something like that. So I decided, I'm going to hook up this other TV. And so it's a 50-inch 4K TV. And so I'm like, I'm just going to put it in my bedroom. And so I got looked at my bedroom layout, and I could not figure out how I wanted to do this. So what I ended up deciding to do, I ended up extending the desk I have. So I had an 8-foot desk with butcher block up on top. And I just adjusted the way the bottom sits. And I bought another 4-foot section of butcher block, the same color, same thickness and everything. And I just basically extended my desk now to 12 foot. And I basically put the TV on the other end of it. So it's kind of like off the end of my bed. And you can see it from my bed pretty easily. And so now I do I'm back to having 2 TVs in the house. So somebody can watch TV so somebody's playing video games. But that's something I remember that was always a frustration when I had a console back in the day, when I didn't have a dedicated like gaming area. I would be fighting for TV rights. I remember like all the time I'd jump on and play something, and when the people would come in, kids would come down and be like, "Oh, I was just gonna watch this show at 4:00. Can I have it at 4:00?" And be like, "No, I'm playing video games." Get out. But not used to having to deal with that kind of stuff again. But so far, the PlayStation 4 has been getting a lot of use. So it's been pretty much on nonstop. I don't know how many times some controllers have been charged already, but I don't know how long like they actually hold a charge. They probably last a couple hours. I don't know if that's normal or not, but they
Probably
could be old.
at least.
But
yeah, I noticed I got to charge mine after a couple hours.
He gave me 2 of them, so we just kind of alternate them out. So we charge one while we're using one, and then a couple hours later, we just switch it out. So, and then the only other thing too, I thought I messed up because on my Xbox we watch HBO Max, and my TV doesn't have that app. Like, why doesn't TVs have an HBO Max app? I don't know why. And I had to use my Xbox to do it, and my youngest boy has been really excited for the Godzilla vs. King Kong, and that comes out in 2 days. And of course, I gave my Xbox to my buddy, which had my HBO Max on it. So I was like, "Oh man, I messed up because that's gonna be gone for a couple of weeks now, and he's not gonna get to watch it." But luckily, the PlayStation Store, when I hooked it up, I was able to go to the PlayStation Store, and it had it in there. So I was able to log in on my account on my buddy's PlayStation. So
I mean, the other thing you could do is you could just cast it from your phone, right?
I don't think I can cast from my phone to my TV. Like I can on my old TV, like it'll cast real easy. But I'm not sure if it will let me like. There was an app that LG had, but it would only let me cast like pictures and like personal videos. But it would not let me cast like say HBO Max.
Because
This Sony OLED, I can cast anything to it.
So, and maybe it's somewhere I'm just missing it. But like on my other TV, it's real simple. My other TV is
I think you have to enable it when you first get the TV. You have to go in and say, "Hey, let things cast to this device," and you click yes.
Maybe, I'm not sure. I know my other one's a Vizio, and it right away has Chromecast on it. And they just, as long as they're on the same Wi-Fi network, boom, it was real simple. You hit the one button, and it's done.
Because mine's got the Android software. To mine,
and my TV has all the Android stuff on it and stuff too, and so I would think it would, but nothing real obvious just jumped out. Maybe if I dig into it more, I'll know more. But Gunny, maybe I can ask you too. So I was talking to a guy at work the other day. So I noticed the other day on my Xbox, on the settings, right? When I go to settings and I go to like TV and I go to like, you can select like 4K 60, or you can do the 1440, 120 and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
My Xbox, when I go to like the resolutions and all the options, stuff like that, the HDR settings and all that stuff, the Dolby Vision is grayed out, and I'm like, it won't let me select it, and it says my TV doesn't support Dolby Vision, which I know 100% sure it does. Like I watch all my stuff in Adobe Vision that I can. All my Voodoo movies I buy are in Dolby Vision. Some of the Disney stuff is in Dolby Vision. I have the upgraded Netflix package that has all these movies in Dolby Vision. Looks amazing. Absolutely love it. But when I try to stream like anything through HBO Max, I can't do it because I'm using my Xbox, and the Xbox will not let me check mark Dolby Vision. So I don't know if that's like works on yours or not.
So the only thing I could speak to on mine, like, and I'm sure it works a similar way on other TVs, and I'm sure people listening are going to be yelling at me saying I'm wrong, or there's probably more to it. But So I've only had like the Sony Bravia, the OLED, right? I mean, it's like my first like amazing TV that I've had for a few years now.
Same
but,
here. That's with my CX LG. It's the same.
Yeah.
The first nice TV I've really bought.
And so like on this one, it's what does it have, like 4 or 5 USB inputs, right? But only 2 of them are 4K, and it's usually like number 1 and number 2 slot or something. So it's not like
we were talking about that in the
does
Discord.
that make sense? So you couldn't take, like, let's say your your PlayStation 5 or your Xbox, One X or Series X, whichever you've got, right? You can't just you can plug them into any of the inputs in the TV, but you're going to lose options like 4K, frame rate. You know what I mean? So
we were talking on Discord, and they were saying like my TV has, and Bill Gardner, he has the same TV, and he was saying too that I didn't ask him this question, but he was saying our TV has 4 of the HDMI 2.1s, so we have 4 inputs, and that's the 4 that we have, I think. But they're all HDMI 2.1. I just wonder if it's my HDMI cord. Maybe I don't have
here's the other thing too. I just remember too, where I think I had to actually go into the TV, go to settings, and I'm trying to think of back when I had, because I just got the One X, and I think I had to enable 4K or some shit like that. It was weird.
Yeah, and see, I have like through the Xbox, I've done all this stuff I could see, but like I said, it would not let me do Dolby Vision, and the TV pretty much auto detects everything. Like it just knows.
Right.
Like when I turn the Xbox on, it switches over, and it switches over to HDR, it switches over to game mode, it switches all that stuff over. It's really smart in that aspect. It does everything. But for some reason, I just think I just have a good feeling this may be my HDMI cord. I haven't bought one in a long time. I think I used the one that came with my Xbox One X.
It's got to be a 2.0, right, at least. But if you want the 120, right, and it has to be a 2.1. Am I right on that?
I don't know. Yeah. I didn't dig into it real hard, but I think I'm going to, because I kind of want to get HBO Max in Adobe Vision, because I absolutely love watching movies in Adobe Vision now. Like it's my new obsession, with that TV. Is like, oh, look how good this movie looks, and I bought in some old movies and gone back and rewatched them in with Adobe Vision. And
I know what you're talking about. Because that option is there for me, and always has been. I do go in there and look at it sometimes. I'm like, okay, Dolby Vision is enabled. It's the box is checked.
It's straight up just grayed out, and I can't highlight it or anything. Like, and it just says your TV doesn't support Dolby Vision. I'm like, yeah, it does. It's got it built in. Like it kicks on every time I watch a movie.
The only thing I can suggest is just unplug it, plug it back in. Like maybe it didn't recognize it the first time, or
it's unhooked and not here now. So next time when I plug it in, maybe I'll look at the ports closely, and maybe, like I said, maybe I'll just grab a different HDMI cord and see what happens there. Maybe I'll find like a newer HDMI cord and see if that what makes it show up, and then I'll know. Or maybe Bill knows. Like I said, maybe I'll just shoot him a message too, because I know he uses a lot with his Xbox and his PlayStation and all that stuff. So maybe he knows too. Like maybe he don't have that issue, then I'll know it's something to do with a setting or that cord.
Yeah. But I thought it was kind of weird that I even had to do that with this. The only 2 ports having the 4K and Dolby Vision. I was like, okay, I get that, right? That's cool. Only 2 out of 4 or whatever. But then it was weird. Like I had to go in and allow 4K. I was like, all right, this is bizarre. But
I mean, they look good. I think it even says it's in 4K. Like it supports 4K and all that stuff. It won't kick over Dolby Vision. My TV, it literally says, Adobe Vision will pop up in the top right corner when a movie that has it. Like it kicks on when the movie supports it. Like I've been watching, the Winter Soldier, Falcon, on Disney Plus. That has Dolby Vision.
I got to watch
pretty much all that Disney stuff and all the Netflix stuff I watch. All that looks really, really good, and it's all in Dolby Vision. So I don't know, but I'll get it figured out. I'll play with it more once I get it back. But I mean, that's pretty much it. I've been playing I can't talk. I've been playing Apex still, Gunny. I get to get another win or 2 this week. I'm up to 30, I think, for the season, and pretty much have all my season challenges done for all 8 weeks. I think it just gives me some random ones to do now to give me some stars. That way I can keep progressing. I'm level 90 on the battle pass, and so I have technically 20 more levels to go with like 30 days to do it. So about a level a day I can do, and I'll be good. So just jump on and do my dailies and all that stuff, and I should be able to get to that level 110 on the season pass. And that gives you like a couple of special skins for some guns and stuff. And that way I'll have 100% completed the battle pass. And that way I feel like I at least got my money worth out of it that way.
Yeah, awesome, man. I've been just kind of lead off of what I've been playing is playing with Pinpoint, because I just happened to catch him. I was like, because I think I told him last week or a couple weeks ago, I'm like, okay, I got Apex. It's installed. It's updated. It's ready to go when you're ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I just caught him online and was like, sweet. So I played with him and his buddy Couch. That's who I usually play with them if they're on Sundays.
Yeah,
And
what did you play on? What system?
Xbox. But I
Okay.
do have it installed on PC Mail, so it's there.
Mhm.
I've got my mouse and keyboard ready. But I've played it on the old Origin before, but now I have it on the EA desktop app.
Does it transfer over like since you played on your old account before? Does it like have all your progress from
I
before,
think
or
so? I've always had like dual accounts, right? Because I come from the old school Xbox 360, and remember when they never talked to each other, right? Like that was never a thing, right? Even with Uplay, that was never a thing with like a PC versus console. Everything was always separate. So I'm trying to think if I even had it might have been one of my older accounts or something. It's like Hank220 is my gamer tag, So I think that it is like my Origin account. So it's separate than Gunny Chief, I don't know.
Yeah,
It could be under the same account for all I know.
I haven't tried it through Game Pass or Steam. I've seen some streamers launch it on Origin and on Steam, and they use the same account. So
yeah, I don't know how to merge the two. It's one of those things that are confusing for me, especially with EA, where I've always had those two separate accounts.
Yeah.
So it's like, but it was like, oh well, fuck it, I'm just gonna keep playing it. Like it showed, last time you played was on Origin, a year and a half ago or something.
So
or
what
when it
do you
first came
think?
out.
What do you think? Who do you like so far, character wise, or who do you have unlocked?
I
or?
always use Wraith. It's just the one character I'm just always trying to learn. And I have this thing, since I don't play it very often, where like it's the heat of the moment and the battle's on, right? And there's a squad coming in, and I think I have this tendency to try to use my special, the LB and the RB. I don't know why my brain goes to that, but it's almost like this, like a teleport for her.
Like her main ability, like the one where she makes the warp that people can use. Like
the warp that people can use.
Yeah.
And I'm like, where am I going and what am I doing? It's like I'm just like so flustered with it at that point. But I'm thinking like, am I trying to do RB with a grenade? Like where actually it's just kind of right on the D-pad if you're using a controller, or left on the D-pad.
Okay.
Yeah, it's I go crazy, like, oh man, but it's fun though. I've been getting used to it more. I haven't gotten any kills like in the the last time I played, but definitely getting the damage in. Still learning all the guns. And
yeah, I found it easier for myself when I first started getting into it to play in duos, because there's a little less going on.
Yeah,
you got to kind of win your firefights still. Like it's more important because you're not, but there's a little less to focus on. So, it's only you and one other person, and you're fighting most time only two other people. You don't have that third person in there, muddying things up. You can kind of concentrate a little easier, especially if you're new to the game. I feel like played the duos for a while. You can get in there and concentrate kind of like in one-on-one combat, because sometimes you get on trios over there and you're fighting one guy and another guy comes over, and the next thing you know, you're trying to fight all three of them, or you're fighting one guy and you have him pretty hurt, and next thing you know, he's hiding and another guy's coming out from the corner and you're fighting that guy,
Yeah.
Where if you're playing duos, like your partner can help you a little bit too, especially if you're new and you have somebody that's pretty good at the game. He can kind of carry a little bit in a duo easier than in trios, So that's what I would try, I get with somebody and run some duos for a little while, because then you get a little more time to kind of to do it and just easier to work with.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Because Penn cracked me up tonight. He goes, man, I can't wait till they come out with some AI characters or something, like AI
some
characters.
bots.
Some bots in there. Like, no, man, we got to fight real people here, man.
I had a good round the other night. Just like 2 days ago, I jumped on and I actually had a round where I had like 2,400 damage and 8 kills. It was a nice run. We finished third. We ended up dying to the zone. We got into a big firefight and we weren't paying attention to the zone. And next thing I know, the zone was hitting us and I only had a couple heals and it hurt too bad. I was trying to get ahead of it and it moves too fast late game because there's only 3 teams left. And it just like destroyed us and wiped all 3 of us out, my whole team. And we're like, oh, I can't believe we're doing so well, and we died of the zone. But that was, and it'll keep track on the season, like your record damage and kills and stuff. So that was my record damage and kills, and I ended up dying to the zone. So that was kind of disappointing.
Remember those days? Right, dying to the zone. Like, what the hell?
Oh yeah,
you're so focused on other things. Yeah, good stuff. Did play some Gears of War 5 with Ryan Gibson. We played some of that. What is the new DLC content that came out a little while back? Now I forgot the name of it, but
I forgot the name of it too.
It's but it's cool. It's like who do we play with? Damn, now I can't remember. But I think it was just the 2 of us. Then we came in and just got to one area and fucking enemies just annihilated us. It was crazy. But other than that, I mean, that game always looks, amazing. It's always got to be 100 gigs, right? No matter where it's installed on PC, Xbox app, or the fucking console itself. But the game looks amazing, especially
I need to fire that game up again. I never finished it, and I should fire it up and play it on my OLED. I bet it looks amazing. I never played with HDR, so I bet it looks really good now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it does. It looks amazing. But no, I mean, you're kind of still, you're still fighting the same kind of enemies, and then they'll have these because you're in this jungle, right? And they'll have these might be a wave of regular enemies, and then the second one is they'll have these, monkeys on meth. I guess it's the way to describe it, right? They just come out and just want to eat your face, and I mean they're easy to melee. Then you fight them, and then more fucking regular enemies come out. It's like, fuck. It was hard with just the 2 of us.
Yeah, I enjoyed the game a lot, and I kind of started losing interest in the game around the snow levels. That's kind of where I stopped playing. When you had that little glider ship thing.
Yeah, that's where I stopped too.
And that's where I ended up stopping playing that game, and then I keep telling myself I should get back into it and finish it. I don't know how much further I have to go. Probably quite a bit.
Yeah, but I do jump in every so often, and I'll play... maybe probably tomorrow I'll probably do a little horde, either with just random people. And yeah, I usually just play with randoms. Just jump into a map, start playing.
Nice.
So I do enjoy that. That's a game right there. I can get 30 minutes or an hour, and I'm like, man, I'm good. I played 20 waves of enemies. But I guess it's almost like dailies, but I don't follow that rule, it's not like a season pass style type thing,
Right.
But, I don't know. You're unlocking different cards, different, better increasing damage, blah blah blah. But I'm just in it for the fun, man. But yeah. Other than that, a lot more Dirt 5. I'm still that game's grabbing me, man. It's good.
Nice. I did download it and I did play a couple races, so I can kind of at least identify now.
Yeah, and I'm always just for the record here, I'm always playing on Pro. That's my default challenge, I think it's novice, amateur, and pro, bro. So I'm always down for pro. Even if it's let's say it's a track and I'm coming in 9th place, but I'm like, fuck, if I had to fire it up 4 different times, or restart it, that's as far as I'm getting. That's where it stays. I'm sticking with it, man. I'm not going to drop it down to baby mode.
Right.
I like that. A game like that,
drawing the line on racing games, huh?
Because I'm the racer. I'm Gunny the racer, man, and that's the way it's got to be. It's I just put a clip up on Twitter, and it's one of the things I can't stop thinking about. Where again, the way they mix up the racing, I think, is really where it sets it apart from your Forza Horizon style type or whatever it might be, Have you ever seen Mayo like those cars? It reminds me of something like I've seen like over in Europe or where it's two wheels in the back and one in the front, right?
Yeah.
It's one of those, and so you're on like let's say like your kind of hometown asphalt track, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where and you're racing. Well, it's you and like 20 other school buses, the big ones, the long ones, right? And so the game's funny, man, because it's like you'll be going around the track, and obviously it's one wheel in the front, right? So it's going to be off balance as you're trying to make the left turn,
Right.
and and the school buses are just there to just destroy you, right? So, but you got to be first place, right? I mean, that's the goal. You can be last, but yeah, and there's just a lot of funny moments in this game. It's wacky. That's a good way to
Yeah.
describe this game.
I really liked your clip that you posted. I don't know if it's the one you just mentioned, but the one where you were racing, you had like a big wreck at the end, and you kind of like were spinning in the air, and you kind of landed, and you like ended up
Did
in
you?
first place.
Oh, did you? Okay, so yeah, that clip was awesome because it's one of those things where, like, let's say you start the race, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you're just colliding with other cars, it's like I either keep going, right? But then it's like, okay, I want to be eventually, I want to be first, or in the, I want a podium, you know, get this a standing at least in the third place, right? But I was doing so good on that round. Did you notice that car that was just like a carcass, like just wrecked and on fire in the middle? And I hit it intentionally. But literally did that just for another challenge to challenge myself to see if I would still come in first place. I knew the guy was behind me, like, but not super close. And I was like, no, fuck that. I got this, right? So I still hit that car to knock it out of the way. And for the listeners here, the way it's almost like, what would you call this? Like almost a figure eight, but more of a square, you know, because you're going to be crossing paths, right? And
Right. It has a point.
you're going to get
Point where the tracks
T-boned,
cross. Right.
right? And you've got, what is it like? Some of those are 3 laps and some are 6. I think that was a 6-lap race. And yeah, man, I come around the corner and I hit that car. I'm like, no, look at me. I'm still good, right? So I, have my sunglasses on. I'm ready. I'm fired up, right? So, but of course it's AI, right? So they come around and I'm nearing the finish line, right? And the guy comes around and he's like trying to sideswipe me. I'm like, son of a bitch, I'm going to lose this race,
Yeah, it looked like it in the video.
I was like, God, oh my God. I was like so frustrated. I can see the finish line, right? And I'm like, this is you asshole, right? So he spins me out, right? I get sideways. Another car, flips me up on top of their hood.
I can
Now
see
I'm
you end up like
upside down
up
on a
off the
hood.
ground. Yeah, you're like upside down off the ground, spinning around
On a hood of another car, and then it just batter rammed me into first place. I was like, I had to stand
when
up.
you land, it's like first place. I'm like, what? That's crazy.
I stood up and was like, I think I yelled something, and I probably scared the wife and kid, It was one of those moments, I was like, how did I win this race? Yeah. I was like, all right, this one's getting uploaded. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there were a lot of other really good moments, that continue to impress me with this game.
Using that share button, were you?
Oh, a lot more often.
I have not used the share button yet. So how does it even work? Like when you share, does it just record it then? And
so, yeah, it's I think it works just like the PlayStation 4 one, where it like if you just press it one time, it'll take a screenshot, right? It could be instant, but if you hold it for more than 0.5 seconds or whatever, it'll do like a 30-second clip. But you can set that up easily in the settings. If you go to like captures and then you scroll down to like, do you want 10 seconds, 30 seconds, 1 minute of gameplay?
Yeah, I never used it. I have that. I have the new controller for my PC and for my Xbox One X, but I've never used the share button. I pretty much don't ever share or record any of my videos. So,
is it 1 minute? Now I can't remember if I do 30 seconds or 1 minute.
That clip you showed is probably about 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I have the default. But yeah, you have to physically go back in and change them. Yeah, but man, that game is so much fun. I recommend it. It's a lot of laughs on that, and then maybe the next race is going to be like almost like a regular race, and maybe like the AI is going to be a little aggressive, or they're not going to be. It's not going to be a crash up derby style type thing.
Mm-hmm.
The other one was a similar style track that what I just mentioned with that clip, except you're racing couches, right? You're literally sitting in a couch.
That's something Jesus would do. I could see him racing on a couch.
It's funny, dude. It was hilarious. And yeah, those were just a ton of fun. And it does this thing where, let's say you're coming along and then you get T-boned, right? You're in a couch, so I don't think those seat belts work very well, and it'll ragdoll you, and you'll just slam right into the fence.
Shit! So you actually go flying out of the couch?
Yeah, like Trials. Yeah. Remember that game Trials Rising, or those Trials games? Yeah, it's fun. Except
with stuff like that, like me being like in Ohio, it's like a lot of country stuff going on there.
Yeah.
Do you guys have that kind of stuff out there out west? Like I have heard of the lawnmower racing. Like I've never seen it myself. And I've heard of stuff like this, and I know it's a thing. Like I know I've heard there's this one county just north of me. I don't go there, but their fairgrounds does combine demolition derby, like where they take tractors and smash them into each other instead of cars. I've heard of the lawnmowers. I used to go to the drag races a lot, and I remember going to Norwalk, Ohio, and there's a guy that had a jet powered bar stool that went like 40 mile an hour on wheels with a low jet engine. And this stupid stuff, but I didn't know if that was a thing out there out west. I know you kind of sounded shocked when you guys talked about lawnmowers one time. And
I mean, there's always, every town here has a racetrack, and, I actually, live in, a cow town, but no, I haven't seen anything crazy, but I know what you're talking about. I've only seen those on the internet, but what's not far from me is the Infineon Raceway, Sears Point, as they call it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's more for NASCAR and sprint and stuff like that. But yeah, like your smaller, small town tracks and stuff, they don't do anything too
in
crazy.
Oregon, there's shit like that, but you have to go find it. Like it's not like around me. Like I have to drive.
That's probably here. I would have to find it a little bit. I know. Like I said the combine one would be kind of weird to watch a combine demolition derby.
Right.
But I know there's like a lot of people out here that go mudding and shit a lot. Like there's a lot of that here in Oregon.
I can see that. You get a lot of rain and stuff over there.
Yeah, there's a lot of big trucks and people that like to go mudding in their big trucks. Like one thing you'll see here, like one thing you'll see here a lot is like a brand new like 2021 Dodge Ram or something, and it's covered in mud. Like it's like brand new, doesn't even have license plates or anything, right? And then it'll be covered in fucking mud.
First thing they did, huh?
Yeah.
First thing they did was lift it.
It's like they don't make it out of the dealer parking lot. They just take a shortcut.
Just drive to the fucking grass real quick. Yeah. Pretty much is one thing you see here a lot.
Take all those trucks out to Mayo's apartment place, get all the trucks washed.
Yeah.
Now, I say maybe get it washed. Gunny, like you were saying last week, it's like a billboard here. All the roads are clean, and it's true. I laughed so hard when I heard that last week because it is. It's like all the roads are really nice and clean, and everything's all pristine, and the stores are really nice, and you can even go to like a Goodwill, like say you go to a Goodwill store where everything's used clothing and all that stuff, and it's like pristine stores. It's like you walk into a J.C. Penney's.
There's like two people dressed in suits, and they open the doors.
They hold them open for you.
Roll out a carpet when you walk in. And
I'm telling you, Mayo over here living in the fucking Beverly Hills of fucking Ohio.
They got a platter held out cookie.
All the clothing at the Goodwill stores, like Nike and Adidas and everything. Polo Express.
I am sending me a picture of where his brother lives in California because he went to go visit his family for some reason this weekend. And shout out to Iams, he just bought a new car. It's pretty nice. But
it's a pretty sweet ride.
Elantra, I think it was.
He paid cash for it too. He paid like $14,000 for it. Something like that. Fucking baller Iams over there. Anyways, he was showing me this apartment complex that his brother lives nearby, and he was like, "Oh, I thought it looked pretty cool," so I looked up how much they were. A 1-bedroom apartment was like $2,500, and a two bedroom was $3,700 a month.
Whoa.
Well,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I'm like, holy shit! I'm like, Mayo pays like half of that, and he gets like all this crazy shit.
I pay like
Malibu?
$1,500-$1,600 a month, and I think our 3 bedrooms are like $2,000 a month, which is crazy because I can buy a nice house here for that, like a pretty nice house. But then I see the prices out there out west where you guys are at, and I'm like, no way.
Yeah.
I would love to go visit, but I am staying right here on the East Coast because the cost of living compared to income and all that is, I think, got to be way better.
Yeah, you got a pretty good job though, man. I gotta say, compared to like most people over there, probably don't have that much. Because I know somebody that moved from where was it? I think my last job, one of my coworkers was from Ohio, I think, and he moved from Ohio all the way out here to live with this friend, and he was making like 15 something an hour. He was working
I would say probably average, it would be $14 an hour range.
Yeah, he was making like $15 an hour or something working over here, and he thought that was like great. He was like, "Oh my god, this is amazing." I'm like, dude, that's like what are you talking about? That's like minimum wage.
Right.
The fuck? He thought it was like amazing making that much money. I'm like, do you realize like how much it costs to live out here, dude?
Isn't it like minimum wage in New Mexico is like $9 an hour or something? It's like really low.
There are some states, I know like Vegas, the minimum wage is like the federal minimum wage. It's like $8 or something.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah.
I mean, it just depends. You know, Jesus and I, when we were talking about that night, you know, you mentioned when you were looking up stuff on Google Maps, we were looking at like the cost of living and like comparing like Portland to Columbus, and the difference was crazy.
Yeah,
like,
for me
living,
to live
Portland
like
was like 80% higher than it was for me.
For me to live like Mayo, I would have to make like $90,000 a year or something here. You know, compared to what Mayo is making right now, I would have to make $90,000 just to live like how he does. You know, so it's like holy fuck. You know, like the cost of living is a big difference in each state. You know, it's like,
it was like 80% for housing, and it said like I can't remember. It broke it down by like recreation, housing, transportation, and all that stuff, and it was like every category was like 30% or more higher, and then housing was like 80% higher. I couldn't believe the difference. And then we're kind of looking at some different cities, you know, but and we looked at your area too, Gunny, I think, and I can't remember what the difference was. It was a lot higher also.
But I gotta say, you know, like the minimum wage, you know, it's way higher in some states than it is in others. Like I don't know what the minimum wage is in Ohio, but in Oregon, the minimum wage is like $15 an hour in Portland, beginning like next year, a couple years from now, and then it's like $12 if you live right outside of Portland area, and then it's like $11 if you live outside of that area. Like if you're in a more rural area, it's like $11. So they have like different tiers.
I think the minimum here in Ohio is like 9 something.
Yeah, and then the very base minimum, the base like the lowest minimum here is like the federal minimum, which is like 7 something. But I think that's only for like farm workers or something like that.
Yeah, I mean we had that here, so like. A lot of, you know, your teenagers that will have like the Kroger stores, you know, they pretty much start at minimum. Your McDonald's start at minimum, I think, and stuff like that. Like I have a teenager, my daughter works at Kroger. She started at minimum wage, but then, you know, after like 6 months, she got a pay raise. But now she's a smart one. She's getting ready to go work in their pharmacy, so she making a little more money there, and then she's getting ready to go to college next year. So she's gonna continue to work in a pharmacy while she goes to college.
Yeah, so it's kind of ridiculous to me, like how minimum wage is so different in some states. Like in Vegas, Steve, right now, I'm looking at an article. It says here the minimum wage is $9 an hour.
Damn.
And then it's gonna go up to $12 an hour in 2024, but it's gonna increase 75 cents each year on July until 2024, until it reaches $12 an hour. But if your employer offers any kind of health insurance, even if you don't apply for it, they only have to increase it to $11 an hour. So even
encourages them to offer insurance. Is what
but you know what you know what they're gonna do, right? They're gonna offer you the most expensive insurance, so you don't take it. But then they don't have to. Then they don't have to even offer you. Yeah, they don't have to give you that pay raise, but they're still offering it. But you don't gotta take.
I think we have something similar the way that works in California. That thing, plan, whatever.
That's fucked up. Hey, Mayo, You could take this insurance plan that'll cost you fucking a quarter of your paycheck every fucking week. Or you don't have to, but we're not going to give you $11 an hour.
Yeah.
I think it's 14 in California.
That's sad.
But if you're like in like, let's say like south of me, which is the Bay Area, where all the people live in Northern California. I think every city has their kind of their own minimum wage, standards.
It is what it is, man. But yeah, the cost of living is crazy different in some states. Like I couldn't imagine living in like New York City, dude. Like, have you seen apartments in New York City?
I hear about New York City. I remember watching a video. I want to go to New York City this spring and go to Times Square and all that stuff and do it. Yeah. And I was watching some videos and some things to do and see, and I ran across one about like the cheapest apartments in New York City. I can't remember what it was. And this one they found, like they went in, it was like $1,000 a month, and it was like the size of a closet. And they're like, yeah, you could live in here, And I'm like, holy cow, I couldn't imagine. They're like, it had like a mini fridge, and then it had like it was all one room. It was like mini fridge, bathroom, everything in one room, and it was like a closet. And they're like, this one's only $1,000 a month, and and it didn't look like it was in the greatest neighborhood and all this and that. So I just couldn't imagine that. I hear stories. I have some friends that initially lived over in New York City from work, and they talk about it. Like, oh yeah, it's so expensive.
Yeah, it reminds me too of when this was pre-COVID, of course, right? And I think we talked about it on the show where it's the city of like I think it's Mountain View. I think that's where Google is, but I mean everything's like there. You know what I mean? Apple. I mean it's all super close. Sony's right there. Microsoft's down the street. But kind of these little towns, but still right there at Mountain View, man. Like people were like literally saying, "Hey, I can rent out my backyard. You just throw up a tent. Only charge you like $1,800 for a fucking tent because you're a tech worker.
We'll give you some water.
Yeah, you could use the garden hose.
Hey, bro, you could use that hose over there to take a shower if you want. I don't know.
You know what that bucket's for, right there, the red one. Yep.
Make sure you only use the red one. That blue one's for the dog poop.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah. So I was
Jesus, we have there sectioning off his backyard for like $1,800 per tent. He'd have like little squares, be like, look, you can buy the 12 by 8 section, or you can buy the 15 by 16.
Look, you want to live on the concrete? That's an extra $200 a month.
Yeah, if you want to live a little closer to my house, then that's going to cost you an extra $100.
Yeah, you want to park your car? Yeah, that's $200 a month. Yeah, nuts. Unbelievable.
Is the place with the view? It's like access to Jesus' window where they can see TV. Premium spot.
You watch what I watch.
Premium spot. I'll give you access to Wi-Fi for another $300 a month.
Yeah. You're in the Wi-Fi zone. Your Wi-Fi reaches.
The Wi-Fi zone is what I'll call it. You live in the Wi-Fi zone, bro. This is an extra $300 a month, even if you don't use it.
You call it like the Wi-Fi package or something. Yeah.
Sometimes I throw fruit scraps out the window. You can gather those.
Yeah,
you're hungry.
It's the truth, man. But there's motherfuckers living in like that area of California that use the fucking bus, but they're making like $100,000 a year. Like it's kind of like what the fuck, dude. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I hear stories about that. Like I heard like San Francisco. I know you're by San Francisco, Gunny, but I hear San Francisco's the same way. It's really expensive there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it's expensive just to go there. Like, you want to cross that Golden Gate Bridge. How much is it now? Like $6 or $8 or something?
It'll cost you a car.
And then you figure, because I remember when parking. Let's say I wanted to go to the Wharf or Pier 39, the Wharf, right? That it's kind of a cool area for tourists and stuff. And now I could take a ferry there, but I'm like, no. What if I just want to drive my car over the bridge and go hang out or something for the day, with the family? But I remember when parking was like, it was $20. Now it's like $30, $40, right? Just to park.
What's the most you've ever paid for parking? Like an event or for anything?
I think it was. I literally paid $30 one time. That's the one memory I have, and we went to the Wharf. I probably could have searched around for 20, but I think it was 30 for parking. And I've been to other hotels where they charge, overnight parking is $30.
Yeah, I've been in
Can't think of
Seattle.
if I've ever paid more than that.
In Seattle, I remember I parked my car in like legit Mayo. It was like, have you ever played one of those app games on your phone that's like, move the cars to park him or whatever, and like you have to like legit like move one car to move the other car. Yeah.
Right.
Just to get one car. That's exactly what I parked in, and it was like $25. And the guy literally like I was parked next to like a brand new Mercedes. I'm like, dude, my car is gonna hit this car when you open the door. He's like, no, it's fine. It was like some Arab guy or something from Armenia or something. No, it's fine. You park car there, and I meet you in front. I'm like, okay, dude. Okay. Like, he's like, you don't know how I park car for you. I'm like, no, man, it's cool.
Yeah. Jump in my car and park it for me.
Yeah, and it was just like Jesus to describe, like some Russian.
Yeah, and like he's like jamming he's jamming like 70 cars in like a space for like 20 cars. He's putting like 70 cars in there, and he's charging like $25 a car.
I did that.
I'm like, holy fuck.
We went to an Ohio State game one time. I took my son. It's the first time he ever went to a Ohio State football game. And we went, and I'm trying to find parking in that whole area, that miles away. It's still like hard to find parking, right? Because it holds like 100,000 people. Like when it sells out, that's a big stadium. And we go, and we're like, I want to say like a half a mile away from the stadium. And I find this gas station, right? And they're like, parking. I'm like, okay, I'm going to park here. There's spots, there's a line to get in, but there's like spots. Everybody else is like full. Yeah. I pull in, and I'm like, well, how much is parking? I get ready to park, and he's like, $50. I'm like, $50 to park my car, and it's like a gas station. And like you were saying, it was like you had to shuffle like 9 cars to get your car in or out. And so I'm like, if I go to leave, I'm never gonna get out of this place. I'm like, and to pay $50, he's like, yeah, but we'll watch your car for you during the game. Like, watch it, to make sure it stays safe. I'm like, okay, pal. I think I'm good. So I end up like telling them no. So then they're trying to get me out of there because it's like one way in, one way out. So then I get out of there and I drive down the street. And I end up driving like another quarter mile, and there's an elementary school that opened their parking lot up and was charging like $40 or something like that. Wow. But all the benefits went to the school.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's good.
And so, like, we ended up parking there, and it actually wasn't a full lot, and the walk wasn't bad. The bad thing about that game was we were probably like a half a mile from the stadium, and we go to the game, and then it just like pours like monsoon, like more rain than I've ever seen in my entire life, and in like a 2-hour span during this game. And of course, it's our first game, so we're staying. And I kid you not, like we're on the bleachers, and the water is deeper than the top of my shoe, like in the thing. And it's just like they're still playing the game. We stayed.
Were you thinking like, and I paid $40 for parking?
Yeah.
And I had to walk
a mile away.
I gotta walk
half a mile back to my car.
My feet are wet.
Oh, we were drenched. I mean, there was no dry. There was
my car's gonna be all wet now.
Down to underwear soaked, like you were like basically swimming in your clothes.
If you didn't have a trash bag over you, you were soaked.
We bought some ponchos and they didn't even work. Basically, I mean, it was we were just drenched. Like it was coming down sideways and everything else. I mean, it was nasty. And I remember we got back to my car, and we pretty much soaked the seats of my car, and I had to like put towels in for like the next 2 days to get the seats to dry up properly and everything.
Damn.
And the floorboards were all wet. Like we were drenched, but it was a great time. It was a good memory for the two of us. But I was just curious. But yeah, I paid it was like 40 or something like that at the time. But that gas station is going to charge 50. Yeah. I thought that was absolutely
robbery.
Nuts. But people were doing it.
You could do it when there's nowhere else to park.
Yeah. To buy some.
Anyways, what the fuck were we talking about before all this?
I was talking about some awesome racing games, but correction, guys, I said Dirt 5, I meant Wreckfest.
Yeah, I was just saying you're talking about Wreckfest
on the awesome Game Pass. But no, I'm playing Dirt 5 too. But I'm playing a lot more Wreckfest.
Cool.
Not more of that. Upgrade my cars. I haven't really bought any cars. I think it's more of a grindy game where it's not like you can just go out and purchase all kinds of wacky cars. But yeah, I've already completed all of Stage 1. Working on Stage 2 now.
All right, well,
that's all I've been playing, guys.
Cool. I guess it's time for some show feedback because I completely forgot about this part. This part
just going to throw that out there.
Needs to be on the top, Gunny. Needs to be on the top.
I did. Didn't I move it to the top?
No,
well, I did. Oh, yeah.
You moved it sort of to the top. I need more on the top. More on the top, Gunny. All the way on the top.
Below what we've been talking about. Look at the document. Focus.
Anyways, give us a show feedback quick. Andrew Jack, what the fuck? I didn't forget how to say his last name.
Johnny, don't.
Andrew Jack. Did he say his name was like a Jack? Like a J?
I just say Andrew D because I forgot how to pronounce
Andrew,
it.
whatever his last name is, that guy. He says, "What is Jay's gamer tag?" And also, the outro music is 5 minutes too long. Well, the outro music is not even 5 minutes long, so I don't know what you're talking about.
It's only a couple minutes, and that's Ricky's awesome brand new song,
man. What
the
the fuck are you hating for, bro? How about you? How about you make a song and submit it and see if we like it enough to put it on the show? All right.
What version of the you get, Andrew? Huh?
Yeah, motherfucker, you.
Yeah, you get the 5 minute version, evidently.
You like put it on replay. You like rewinded it. It's like, why is this so long? You keep rewinding it.
Oh, maybe no, because last week's No, it's been Ricky's song.
G55 Train, aka Brian Tobe Jr. I don't know why his gamer tag is G55 Train, but he says, "Too much talk about that console that shall not be named." And no, I am not talking about the Atari. Oh, well. Oh, yeah. I mean, PS5, man, it's the new hotness around here. You know what I'm saying? Vaderholic says...
Get yourself a PS5.
Yeah, Brian. Yeah,
$800. No, it'd be 900 Canadian.
Hobo-ass Xbox. Vaderholic says, "This week's show was great. More talk about consoles and games, less PC talk about CPU, GPUs, etc."
Damn right.
We're kind of seeing both ends here. Less console talk, less PC talk.
Yeah. Okay. Also, Vaderholic says, "A great first-time price for Xbox Game Pass at $1 after hearing J1220 talk about using it on his mobile devices. I wonder if people will pay the full price to play on those devices. Hopefully he gets an Xbox Series S to get the full experience of that great service." I agree with you there, Vader.
Yeah.
I think if Game Pass is smart, or if Xbox is smart enough, maybe they will, maybe they won't. Maybe they'll just keep it to like this to get more money out of people, to get people to buy a console. But maybe they should just offer a streaming-only service. Like you have your Game Pass that can download games, but then you have your xCloud that could only play on the cloud.
Kind of like how we have like the console version and the PC version, like the streaming.
Offer a cloud version that's like $5 a month or whatever, $6 a month. Have less games in there that are available to play, obviously, right? Because it's a cloud, you're streaming it.
Yeah.
But have it cheaper, less games. Maybe have a few popular games in there every once in a while. Not as many though. And you make it enough people to sign up mobily. People that are not interested in buying an Xbox, but they might say, "Hey, you know what? I like gaming enough that I'll pay the $6 a month to play on my phone or on my tablet on the way to work or whatever while I ride the train or whatever, or the bus.
Right.
Or my Uber to work or whatever. And then I'll play on my lunch break during my lunch. I'll play on my phone for $6 a month. That's the same cost as Apple Arcade. And Apple Arcade, trust me, the games that they're going to put out on Game Pass on xCloud compared to the Apple Arcade games are going to be way better. And I think if they could just compete with that price, they could get a lot of people to switch over from that Apple Arcade over to xCloud. I think.
Yeah.
Because Apple Arcade is like $6 a month. It's $5.99.
Oh yeah, I did.
You know
I
what
did
I mean?
pay for that for the first month.
Exactly. So think about it.
I had it for a couple months.
If Xbox came out and said, "Hey, look, Gunny, instead of paying for that Apple Arcade, pay for xCloud, and you'll play the same shit on your phone as you play on your Xbox. Progress will carry over. We have that cross progression shit going on. Play anywhere. Carry your progress over to your phone, to your console, to your PC. Doesn't matter, or include it with Ultimate. Make Ultimate $20 a month." And include this as part of Ultimate now. So now you got a new tier service that's included with Ultimate. You increase the price of Ultimate. You make more money off of that. You know what I mean? You're increasing your profits, and then you're getting more people to subscribe at the same time. People that don't want to buy a console. People that don't have a PC, but they still want to play these games on their phone. AKA aka 9-year-olds.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Think how many 9-year-olds are gonna sign up for this. You know, little kids love having phones and tablets and shit. Their parents would sign up for this in a heartbeat. I could pay $6 a month and how you get the fuck out of my face for 3 hours. Here you go, you little shit. You know?
That's a good point, right? Because there are hundreds of millions of phones and tablets.
Yeah.
Hundreds of millions, right? Compared to like
$6.
consoles and
Yeah.
desktops.
Yeah, think about it. You only sell 40 million Xbox Ones. There's 100 million iPhones out there, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Think about that. You get half of those
good point.
motherfuckers, you know?
Everybody has a smartphone.
Yeah. Or a tablet of some kind, you know what I mean? So, like, all you need is get those people, at least half of them, to sign up for Game Pass, and then you're just set, dude. You're just making money off of them. Even if they never launch a game.
But at that time, I say keep that Ultimate at the $14.99 a month, right? You guys.
It'll go up.
Yeah.
Ultimate will go up. It's going to be, I think, eventually when Ultimate is said and done, if everything's said and done, I think Ultimate's going to be a $20 to $30 service a month.
Eeks. You know, I thought you were going to say 29. I thought that's where you're going with that.
I think it's going to be a $30.
eventually-
I think
That's gonna be too much for you though. Like for me, I think almost $30 is gonna be too much. I don't use it enough.
No, it'll be enough. That's because I think when it gets to $30 a service, $30 a month, Mayo, I think that's where Microsoft's going to be like, hey, look, we're going to have an exclusive game every month.
Yeah,
Because they have enough studios. I think they have how many Xbox game studios? Let's look up.
a lot. It was 20ish.
That was 20 before Bethesda acquisition.
So since we're kind of already on this, one of the community questions from Darren Hilton is, with all the great things on Xbox Game Pass and all the stuff they keep adding, if we think the price will start going up like Netflix does every year, it seems.
All right, so they have 15 studios without the Bethesda studios, which I think that adds another like 3 or 4 or whatever. So say they have 20 studios, right? They literally have enough studios right now to pump out a game. Say we do this. Say we got Halo coming out in November. We'll have Forza come out December. We'll have January. We'll flip it around. Come to January. We'll pull out a little indie arcade game because everyone's still playing the Forza and the Halo from the months before. But then come February, we're dropping more games. You can literally drop a game every month and justify your $30 a month. People will not complain. People will be like, well, it is $30 a month, but I'm getting a brand new game every month that's exclusive to this platform.
Yeah. What do you think the limit is?
What do you mean, like the limit of the cost? Like, what's the maximum?
Like what do you think the maximum like you would pay would be a month?
60.
Whoa, that's pretty heavy. I think.
What do you mean that's pretty heavy? That's not heavy at all.
What's the price of a game per month?
I pay $180 a month to play games.
Okay, so
I'm paying them. I'm playing them on the PS5, the PC. If you take into account, I buy a game on PC, $30. I buy a game on PS5, $70. I buy a game on the Xbox, $30. I buy a game on my Switch, $20. At the end of the month, I pay $200 to play a fucking game on each device. If I could just pay $60 to play on PC, Xbox, and my phone, that's not steep at all.
Yeah, no, I definitely see that, right? Preaching to the choir here, right?
Unless you just really wanted to own it, if you're really hard set on owning it.
And I think if we definitely see this, I want to call it definitely a steep incline is kind of where we're going now with Game Pass. And follow me on this, because now we're seeing things like, because we don't have a lot of those first party studios yet, right? They're making them, right, and eventually we'll get there. And but we're seeing things like Outriders coming. Boom, that's huge, right? I mean, we don't know what this game's going to be. It could be a mega hit, and everybody and their brothers playing it on Twitch forever, or it may just be like that.
It'll be a hit for a month, and then we'll forget about it.
You never know, right? I mean, we don't know how. Yeah, it's a shooter.
People are going to beat it and be done with it.
Yeah.
But I think we see things like that where, hey, look, this is coming day one. That's fucking dude. We were already all going to buy it, right? So now for me, an Xbox, I just saved $60, right? But I look at that and I see a lot of other things where, a lot of these other studios, third party stuff that, when I go back and I look at when Game Pass first started, and I remember Ryan Gibson, we talked about this in chat and stuff, and he had mentioned that, hey, we're going to get our Forza, we're going to get our next Gears, we're going to get our next Halo, right? Like those are given, and we felt that was justified, right? But I think that was before the whole Ultimate deal. But now we're just seeing, Bethesda acquisitions and other third-party studios that are just coming out of nowhere. And I think, wow, they're definitely seeing the benefits of being on Game Pass. It's going to make it all worth it. And I think, man, but I mean, I think that's something that I could sell to my financial advisor, Say, hey, honey, I'm paying $60 a month here because look at the benefits I'm getting. And, the games I don't have to pay full price for, it's like a Netflix. Yeah. But I think 60 would be a bit too much. I think, gosh, the $29.99 or something would be kind of where I would kind of draw the line. And, like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
No, you won't. You won't. You'll pay the 60.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I can continue to play all those, you're right, probably on the Xbox, right?
You'll pay the 60.
Because you know what I've been doing, and I hope this does continue. Where how this works, Jesus. It comes out and it's during the holiday. I think they did it back in the fall, and then we'll see it again in this holiday. And I always tell people when they ask me, right? Hey, should I get this Game Pass thing or whatever? And I'm always like, okay, here's what you do, right? And these are people that have PCs, right? That they're going to be able to take full advantage of this Game Pass thing. And I say, I always wait for Sean Fuller to post on the Facebook group to say, who is it, like Fry's or Best Buy or whatever, they're selling those 3-month cards, and you're basically paying $8 a month, right?
Yeah.
And you can the limit's like 3 cards, right? So you're getting 9 months for, $9 a month. It's a fucking sweet deal. And I always grab those up. I might grab 3 from Best Buy and 3 from Fry's, there's a year and a half, like I'm paying damn near half the price for Ultimate,
But like I said, I think that you're saying that $60 is too much of a price for a monthly subscription. I don't think it is. I think you can, if you are Microsoft, you're going to position yourself in a way where you're going to pump out a brand new game every month. I think that's the first step, right? First step is get yourself where you have your studios in a schedule. And you have each studio saying, all right, motherfucker, you got this deadline. You got a deadline of 2 years. You're going to pump out this game. All right? And then you get it to a point where it's like Call of Duty. Like Activision did it with their Call of Duty studios. They say, all right, motherfuckers, you're on a clock. Every 2 years, there needs to be a Call of Duty out that fucking door, Mayo. There better be a new. I don't care what you do, Mayo. Put it in World War II, make it World War III. I don't give a fuck, Mayo. Make it with space boots, Space Force. I don't care, motherfucker. There needs to be a goddamn Call of Duty shipping out every fucking November for the rest of this fucking existence of this goddamn studio.
Yeah.
All right? Every 2 years, Mayo.
Black Tusk, let's go.
Better be a new fucking Call of Duty. Call of Duty something. I don't care what you call it. We're going to reuse maps. We're going to reuse everything. Call of Duty better come out.
People like Jesus are going to buy it every time. So that's why.
Exactly. And then that's what Phil does. Phil goes into the office with his cool jacket. He has his collar popped up. Hey guys, he's in there chilling, with what's his name? Let's talk about what's that old guy's name? The old guy.
Major Nelson?
Major Nelson's old ass.
One of the two. Both old.
Major Nelson's old ass walking behind him with this fucking gray hair, thinking he's still like 20 years old, coming in behind him.
He's got his cane and his plaid.
hey guys. Major Nelson here. Xbox Major Nelson. These guys are all walking in, and here comes Phil Spencer. It's like, oh shit. Hey guys. Hey, we're gonna put new game out every month. Every month, motherfucker, you Bethesda. And then every month, there has to be a new game by somebody. And if not, heads will be rolling, motherfuckers.
I think, what I think happened where, when Phil came in and he sat down at his desk and he's got his gold pen holder and, he's got his $400 sunglasses that are sitting on the table next to his PC. And the people over at 343 came and sat down after that trailer they showed off at their E3. I think Phil like just kicked the desk over at that point.
Probably threw everything off of his desk, threw his laptop.
Everything went flying off that desk.
Threw his laptop off the desk.
Right.
Threw his Apple computer off the desk.
In 20 pieces. Yeah. They said cool jacket, right?
I'm just saying.
What do they call me? What do they call me now, huh?
I'm just saying, look,
Fired.
I think that $60 a month is a total viable fucking plan. That would be my goal if I was Phil Spencer. I'd be like, I'm going to charge everyone $60 a month. It's not going to be right now. It'll be like in 10 years, but I'm doing it.
Because I think one of the things that
people will pay it.
Keep in mind is with those studios, with all those studios you mentioned, they're not going to leave Game Pass because they are owned by Microsoft. Is that there, right there.
By the time
it's not going away.
Think about it. By the time listen, by the time Game Pass is $60 a month, they could say this. Instead of saying like right now how they say you have access to 100+ titles, they could say Game Pass have access to over 1,000 titles. With the latest exclusives by Bethesda and fucking Elder Scrolls 7 coming to you exclusively on the Xbox Game Pass. First month available only on the Game Pass, exclusive for a month or whatever, and then we're going to release it on everything else. But for the first month, it's exclusive on our platform. People would flock to it, dude. $60 a month would be shit. People would be like, fuck yeah, sign me up. $60 a month, I could stream it on anything. I could stream this shit on my PS5 if I have to, like.
So then the trial would be $5 a month, right? There'd be
no trial.
$4.99.
$60, motherfucker. You're paying $60, Gunny. God damn it, you.
Yeah, but you gotta give them a taste first.
All right, the taste. You want a taste, motherfucker?
You want
a taste?
You want some of that new Starfield?
You want some of that new Starfield? Give me $60, bitch.
But by this point, the game is going to be $80 anyway.
Yeah, games are $70 anyways at this point for next gen, so they're going to be $80 anyway. So you're saving $20. What's up now, Gunny? Gunny, listen, Gunny. Just figure out a way, okay? You got 10 years to figure this out, Gunny. You need to figure out a way in 10 years to convince your wife to let you spend $60 a month on a game subscription.
I'll be taking my Social Security check every month, deposit it right into Microsoft's account.
You tell them to just forward your check to Microsoft headquarters.
Don't have it delivered to you. Just have it sent right to
them. I want Phil to just call me every month and thanks, man.
Hey, Gunny, we got your check. How you like that Game Pass?
Jacket like I got, it's a replica, but I only charge you like $800 a month.
The replica Phil Spencer jacket. I'm just saying, you guys think I'm crazy, but I think it's totally viable. I could see them charging $60 a month.
Okay, when? When do you think it's going to be 60?
10 years from now.
10 years, okay.
When Microsoft has a game coming out every single month, exclusive to Game Pass. And that'll happen because they can get there. They just have to fucking time. Like I said, they just got to be like Activision and time their studios to like say, all right, you need to start working on the game this month. You need to start working on the game this month. You got to go this month. And tell every studio, hey, motherfucker, this is your deadline. You got to hit this deadline.
Give them a drawing. Like, all right, dude, you guys have September. the guy that hits November wins. Yes, we got November, guys.
Yeah.
We're going to sell well.
You don't need to sell well. You're on Game Pass. Don't matter how you sell. You know what I mean?
Or you got to get people that will have it like in the summer.
Yeah.
And when we have that lull, like there's no games to play.
There'll never be a lull anymore.
And you'll get that like one good game. They'll be like, yes, we have something to play. And they'll have like record people playing that game.
The gaming industry will change. It will change. The trends will change. It used to be back in the day, remember back in like the 360 days where games would only come out on Tuesdays, brand new games.
Yeah.
Now they come out any day of the fucking. It could be fucking Thursday and they come out. It could be Monday, Sunday. Nintendo would be the only one that would release like on a Friday or Sunday.
Yeah, Nintendo would never change. They could do what they want.
They were like on a Sunday or something, right? They were the only ones that would do that, right? But everyone else was on a Tuesday, right? Because they had to follow the industry standard, which is Tuesday release. Nowadays, no one gives a shit. It's like, whatever, dude. We're releasing on a Friday if we want to,
Right.
So eventually, like I said, the gaming industry will change, and there will be no lull. It will be, you want Game Pass, you can always have cool games to play, no matter what. 60 was that a cat? $60 a month. And yeah, I'm just saying, Gunny's like over there freaking out, thinking about how he's gonna justify the $60
He's trying to
his
figure out
wife.
where he's gonna hide $60 a month.
He's trying to figure out, like, fuck, how do I get $60 a month hidden from my wife so I can spend it on Game Pass? Oh, shit, Gunny. Anyway, so on to some more news here.
Yeah, let's move on to that news.
Some Activision news. Speaking of Activision, all right, Activision is now ordering Call of Duty stats site SBMM Warzone to shut down.
Uh-oh.
A popular Call of Duty Warzone stats tracking website has been issued and ordered by lawyers representing Activision, telling the Belgium-based site to shut down by this coming Monday, March 29th. Oh, tomorrow. The website's creator have announced the impending closure in a tweet desperately asking Activision to reach out for a solution. Per the creators of SBMM Warzone, the letter claims that SBMM Warzone violates Activision's API terms of use and infringes on Activision's copyrights, among other violations of privacy laws in both the European Union and the United States. Activision complaint seems primarily to be a concern with the potential breach of privacy that they could be sued for by the users of that site. The creators have reached out to Activision to try and meet a solution or start a partnership, but they have not received a response. Of course they haven't, because you know why? Activision will shut you down, and on Tuesday they'll have their own website up, stat tracking. Oh, Mayo. Whoa. Why do we need to pay you to partner with you, Mayo? We could just shut you down, and on Tuesday we'll have our own website, the Call of Duty Warzone tracker.
Who had a tracker? Was it like Ubisoft or somebody that has one where you can like log in and it keeps track of all your stats? I think it did the Division.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Most of these games do it. I mean, I'm pretty sure Activision does it in their fucking game, don't they? Can't you log into the game and see your stats in the game?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Why would you need to see your stats on a website? Anyways, I think it's stupid that they would think Activision would even try to partner with them. Activision gives no fucks.
It reminds me of my son coming in. I was talking to him today. He's pretty good at shooters, right? He just started picking up Rainbow Six Siege. Mm-hmm. And he was telling me that there is a tracking site, and it can tell you like if people are suspected of cheating or something like that or hacking. And he said he was put on the list because his KD is too high for a new player. He's like, I don't cheat. I don't have any reason to cheat or nothing like that. But he has a higher KD for a new player, and so they put him on the list of he could potentially be cheating. He's like, really?
Cheater. Goddamn hacker.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of funny that he was telling me that. He's like, yeah, my KD was too high, or I think he said this KD, whatever they measure in Siege. I don't play Siege, so he was like, yeah, it was too high for a new player, so they thought I was cheating. Which I'm sure it runs some kind of anti-cheat. I know he doesn't.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm sure he's cheating. I'm sure he is.
But it's like Chavez. I know. I seen Chavez started to pick up Apex, and he posted a picture. He had like 7 kills and like 1,800 damage. As a new player, so it can be done.
Yeah. Unless you're cheating. Speaking of cheating, PUBG Mobile is making over $7 million a day. That's right. That's it. Just $7 million a day for the
You were talking about Ludwig last week on his stream, how much money he was making.
Yeah, a week. He ain't making shit compared to PUBG.
And actually, I just have to remember, there's an article about that in the news right now, too, where he's only getting like 15,000 of that, he thought.
What?
Yeah, if you look it up, I didn't put it in the news. He was saying that he estimated he was only going to get like 15,000. It popped up in my Google feed.
What? No way. How is he only getting 15,000? What's he doing?
I didn't read it. Yeah, I just
all of it's going to my lawyers.
Yeah, buy a new car's bed. But yeah, PUBG Mobile making $7 million a day.
Yeah,
that's substantial. I thought PUBG Mobile was dead. I mean, I don't play it. So
it says here that it has eclipsed the influence and success of its big sibling, PC PUBG. It is so popular, Mayo. The game is making more than $7 million a day throughout 2020. And then it shows no signs of slowing down at all. It's actually appearing to gain more users daily and more revenue daily, Gunny. It says here, according to Sensor Tower, PUBG mobile spending, Gunny. All right? Listen here. You over here complaining about spending $60 a month, Gunny? All right, listen to this. On average, $7.4 million a day people were spending on PUBG Mobile, Gunny. All right? It says here, with the game making approximately $721 million from players spending in the first 3 months, but then they were dropped down to $554 million in the fourth quarter. However, it has shown significant growth this year. It says here, in total, the firm estimates that PUBG Mobile has now made over $5 billion through player spending. The game is completely free to download and to play on the mobile device. Just pretty much the only thing you're using is you're spending it for cosmetic rewards and for the battle pass. China accounts for more than half of this revenue with its own version of the game, which is titled Game for Peace. And it contains more overtly patriotic materials for China. It says here, the news comes just after the game's official Twitter account revealed that it had more than 1 billion total downloads worldwide. So, damn. Fuck. Oh my God. Wow.
That's a lot of money.
Are you there, Gunny? Gunny, you're muted.
Oh, sorry. I'm over here commenting. Shit.
Yeah, Gunny's over here. Why you guys never responding to me?
Technically, Game for Peace is the one that brings in the most, not PUBG Mobile.
No, listen.
But it's basically the same thing.
Same shit, Gunny, all right?
Is it the same shit? Doesn't it play a little different?
It's the same.
Aren't you shooting water pistols at people?
No, I think like instead of dying, you go down on a knee or something.
And then you wave to the person? That's funky.
Something like that. I don't know.
But man, when you're making $7 million,
You don't give a shit what you do, right?
Yeah, what do you care?
No.
I'll make them lay down and go to sleep for $7 million.
Speaking of 7 million, Outriders will permanently brand cheaters, Mayo. Speaking of fucking cheaters over here. Outriders will permanently brand you. Says here, during the Outriders demo period, developer People Can Fly has so far identified 200 cheaters out of around 2 million total participants. One of those was Mayo's child. While the number is relatively small, the devs don't plan to go easy on them or any future players who think they can get around the game's anti-cheat system. As reported by PC Gamer, the studio has announced that cheaters will now receive a permanent on-screen brand for even one cheating infringement. Even one, Mayo. It says here the prospective punishment is described as a discrete but visible watermark that will be overlaid on the cheater's screen, permanently marking them as untrustworthy. The watermark idea is likely aimed at YouTubers and Twitch streamers who might be tempted to use hacks to accumulate click-worthy amounts of high-level loot. Like one demo player who was called out by the team after they gave themselves 600 legendary weapons. As well as being branded a cheater. Cheaters will not be able to matchmake with law-abiding players, similar to Fall Guys' approach of letting cheaters play against cheaters. You know, like they put the cheaters in the cheater island, so you only play against the cheaters. So good luck cheating, Mayo. You better have the best aimbot. Because
they were watching Mythic Quest. Remember where they did the Nazi thing? Nazis
put all the Nazis. I remember that. They had the Nazi salute. Like, what do we do with all these Nazis? And we put them on the same fucking server. I love that. Show's hilarious. It says here, for those who are worried about accidentally being branded a cheater, these rules only apply to those actively trying to get around the Outriders anti-cheat software or using third-party tools to tamper with the game. Specifically, Gunny, cheating in Outriders is defined as intentionally running the game on a PC without easy anti-cheat. So if you don't have easy anti-cheat, you need to install it. Modifying game files to enhance a character, your level, your skill, your inventory, etc. You externally modify the game to reduce time-dependent features such as vendors and challenges. So if you change the time on your PC, Mayo, I know you, Mayo. I'm watching you. You and your kid. Using a trainer program or similar to gain advantages within the game, or using gameplay-altering programs such as an aimbot or a wall hack. It says here, those of you who have already cheated in the demo will automatically receive this cheater brand going into the actual game. Though People Can Fly is offering a very short amnesty to those players who regret that choice. It says here, if you have cheated during the demo, just try it out. Just to try it out, but you wish to go into the main game unbranded, Mayo, you must delete all your characters and items on your entire account.
Are you going to do that, Mail?
It was like, fuck, I've been branded a cheater. Damn it.
Dang it. Nah.
Mayo, are we going to launch into your game and you won't be like, Mayo, guys, I can't join you guys. Jesus, I can't join you, Jesus. And then we're like,
my account won't work. I don't know what's
why can't
going
Mayo
on.
join us? What the hell's going on with this matchmaking? It's broken. And it's like, Mayo's a fucking cheater. He's been
I'm
branded.
going to join you now, and I just have a watermark on the screen. That's all.
Be on the cheater island.
I can't stream.
Guys, I got to make a new account. There's something wrong with the old one. I don't know what it is.
The Mayo 02.
Yeah. The Mayo one's back.
Mayo's account's bugged. I'm sorry, guys.
Mayo #1.
Oh my god. Anyways, let's move on here to more news. Speaking of great games, Ghost of Tsushima, another game that I've been playing on my PS5, is now being made into a movie and developed by the John Wick director. Sony and PlayStation Studios are now teaming up with Chad Stahelski, whatever the fuck you pronounce his last name, director of John Wick, to bring Jin Sakai to the big screen. Says here, it's no secret that PlayStation has been looking to adopt more and more of their IPs into film and TV, with the new Uncharted movie being made. And, Deadpool writers on board to write a new Twisted Metal TV series.
Nice.
There's going to be a new Ghost of Tsushima movie coming out. So, yeah. Apparently, this guy...
You'd be ready for that one.
This guy was a stunt coordinator for the John Wick movie back in 2014, and he has since been directing all the John Wick movies since then. So, cool. It says here, John Wick 4 is about to go into production, and then there's going to be a new Highlander reboot. But yeah, it says here, Sucker Punch's 2020 hit Ghost of Tsushima is one of the fastest-selling new IPs of its last generation. Last we heard, the game has sold over 5 million units as of November. But along with this new film announcement, people are estimating the copies are now up to 6.5 million, most likely sold. With a new update coming to the next gen for 60 FPS and all that, your sales will probably continue to rise from there. That game is incredible, dude. And being a movie, I think it could be a real fucking cool movie. When's the last time we saw a cool samurai movie, Gunny, all right? The last samurai. The last fucking samurai,
the last
Gunny.
one, right?
I was just going to mention that.
With my boy Tom Cruise, The Last Samurai, the true Last Samurai. This is the last time we saw a good samurai movie was with him. And now we're going to get a new one, Gunny. All right?
Good. We need one. It's been years.
It's been too long, right? We've seen all these stupid-ass Marvel movies with, look at me, I'm a superhero with the shield. Oh, Captain America. I don't give a fuck about you, Captain America, you lame-ass. I want to see a...
quitting. He's a quitter.
I want to see a fucking samurai slicing people's heads off, all right?
Cap likes to quit.
Yeah, motherfucker, you. Fucking, oh, look at me, I'm Iron Man. I shoot little fucking missiles out of my arms. Oh.
But you got Deadpool. He's got a sword.
He's cool, yeah. Deadpool's like the only cool one out of all of them.
But he's no samurai.
All the other ones suck. All the superheroes. Look at me, I'm Hawkeye. I shoot fucking arrows. Oh.
What about Deadshot?
What does Deadshot do? What does he do? Shoot? Doesn't he shoot like really cool or something? Like shoot like really good at shooting or something?
Yeah.
That's stupid as fuck. That's stupid. Anyone could do that. A fucking Navy SEAL could do that, Gunny. What the hell's so special about him?
That's true. He got caught and put in prison.
Yeah, the fuck's so special about it?
Batman fucked him up.
Yeah, all right. What the fuck, Gunny? All right. I'm just saying, only superhero movies are stupid. Fuck superheroes. Trying to bring back cool action movies like motherfucking. All right, we need a new Terminator. We need some a new Bruce Willis movie, some Die Hard shit going on. You know.
See, that's what I was thinking. I'm more into like, I'm thinking more like Bruce Willis, like he doesn't wear a cape, but the man can fall down a 10-story building.
Yeah, motherfucker
get up and
still
shoot everybody.
Yeah, and chase someone down. We need a fucking Jackie Chan movie. You know, get a cool, nice Jackie Chan movie, right, Mayo?
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Think about a new Rush Hour. Rush Hour 5 or Rush Hour 4 or whatever. Fuck Rush Hour.
Why not? We already got a bunch of remakes already.
Yeah, why not? A fucking, what else? We could get a nice samurai movie with this coming out. Hell yeah, man. Get some Tom Cruise shit going on. What if they make Tom Cruise Jin Sakai? That'd be dope. That'd be dope, Gunny.
I don't know, man. Why don't we get some new, younger people in here? Why is it always got to be somebody old?
Well, because that's all we know, Gunny. That's all we know. Who are the new actors?
We don't know. They're going to be up and coming. That's what I want.
I know. I find that like when I look at the new movies, and it's like stars this guy, stars that guy. I'm like, who are these guys? You know, I've never heard of them.
Who the fuck is this guy? Where's Leonardo DiCaprio, motherfucker?
I think he retired.
That motherfucker looks like he's 20 years old, but he's like 50, like you, Gunny, and he's like fucking. He looks like he's 20.
Isn't like Tom Cruise like 50 or something, or 50 plus? Yeah. But the guy looks
Bruce
like he's
Willis
25.
put out like B movies that come out like.
Yeah, Bruce Willis I think he's just on crack or something. I don't know what he's doing. That guy's.
BGO was making fun of him. They're like, why are you even making these movies? His wife had like a bad coke problem or something.
Spending habit. She's buying all those fucking purses.
Yeah, but he's got like 30 cars and a mansion in Beverly Hills.
Probably got to pay all those taxes.
He came to the point where he has to keep making movies, and he keeps making these movies, and they were talking about how bad the last one was. You know?
Oh yeah, I think my wife even mentioned like, see that movie with Bruce Willis? It sucked.
I think the only thing I could see Bruce Willis doing anymore is like another Red movie. Where like like the retired and dangerous, like
that was popular.
I'm just saying, I don't know, but we need like some new movies. I'm tired of all these. Oh, we're gonna come out with the new superhero Marvel. Fuck Marvel, dude. I'm tired of Marvel. I'm tired of that shit, Gunny. How many Marvel movies can they make? 1,000 of them?
A lot.
Jesus Christ! I mean, it was cool at first, bro, but like it's been like. Every fucking year, there's like 3 Marvel movies, and that's it. Like, oh wait, hold on. We got 3 Marvel movies made by Disney and 1 Star Wars movie. Oh,
well, they've got all their TV show stuff too, so that keeps a lot of revenue coming in.
Fuck, man! I'm just saying, it's not that cool, bro.
What's the latest show that just came out?
The Winter Soldier one.
Winter Soldier. Okay, yeah.
Is that on Disney again?
Yes.
I think they're up. Is the second episode come out yet?
It's just like with the WandaVision, it comes out on Friday.
Yeah, I did watch.
I think there's only 6 episodes though, so.
I think I watched the first season of WandaVision.
It was good. I enjoyed it.
Maybe because I'm not into superheroes. Maybe that's what it is, guys. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, but I think it's but of course I'm talking about WandaVision, which is not really technically superhero-ish.
I think all this Marvel shit is geared towards you boomers, Gunny. Towards you guys.
Yeah, I didn't even think.
You know why? You know why? Right. Because you guys are okay, listen. All right. Every time entertainment goes like this, okay? Entertainment goes to the age demographic. People think it's for the young people, but it's not. Entertainment is for the people that are like in their 40s to 60s because they're the people with the most money to spend.
Yeah, they're the ones that can afford to take people to
they can afford
buy the movies.
They can afford to spend this money, right? So what did you guys grow up with, Gunny? You guys grew up with comic books. Superman. Comic books. Now we're going to put these comic books into an easy way for you guys to enjoy as an old person and not look so stupid reading a comic book. You can look cool by going to the movie theaters with your kids to watch an action movie, but in reality, you're going to watch a comic book movie that you loved as a kid. And that's what they're selling you.
And one of them for me was Spiderman, so I can justify playing the game, buying the game, watching the movies.
So like later on when like I'm in my 40s and 50s and 60s, my generation, it's going to be something different. It's probably going to be like video game VR shit or something, like it's going to be the big rage, I think.
Your son's gonna be like, your daughter's gonna be like, you're
Dad.
gonna watch that Naruto movie?
Dad.
Isn't that old, Dad?
Yeah. It's like the Naruto movie.
Didn't that come out when you were like a kid?
Hey, Dad, you're playing that stupid Naruto VR game again? Why are you running like that? I'd be running in place with my arms sticking out behind my back.
My friend's dad has that too.
Doing the fucking Naruto run in my room on the VR treadmill.
You fall down and you land on your
Dad, God, how many times have I told you to not Naruto run? You keep putting holes in the wall with your face. Oh, shit. Oh, my bad. Oh, fuck. I'm just saying, man.
You're not 20
right?
anymore, Dad. You're not 25 anymore. Dad.
This is what happens, man. Like,
It is.
it's gonna happen. It's gonna switch eventually. Where like entertainment will be geared towards like video gamers or you know what it'll be, Mayo? It'll be Twitch streamers on theater screens, and we're just gonna go pay to watch Twitch streamers on big theater screens. Hey guys, we're gonna watch the big ninja guy with blue hair. Play some games. Yeah, the whole family entertainment. Wholesome family entertainment there. Yeah. Speaking of family entertainment, Nintendo has partnered with Niantic to develop new augmented reality games.
Well, there we go.
Speaking of the future, today we are thrilled to announce a new partnership with Nintendo to jointly develop mobile titles built on Niantic's real-world AR technology, bringing Nintendo's beloved characters to life in new ways. We are honored that Nintendo has chosen Niantic to be its publisher of real-world AR applications. To kick off this partnership, Niantic and Nintendo are now developing an app based on the Pikmin franchise. Well, that makes sense. The app will include gameplay activities to encourage walking and make walking more delightful, Mayo. Slated to launch later this year, this will be the first title created by our Tokyo studio since it was established in April 2018, and we'll share more details about the apps in the coming months. We are excited to continue building on this partnership with Nintendo as we pursue our mission to encouraging more people to explore the world together. You know what? These guys are going to make a real cool app for that Nintendo World in Japan. That fucking Nintendo theme park. Mm-hmm. These guys are going to make some real cool fucking shit in their watch. Like, hey, download this app and see like Mario. Yeah, well, Mario's going to be walking next to you and shit, or you could play a mini game.
Rides with you.
Yeah, or like you can play a mini game while waiting in line. You can play this mini game, whatever the fuck, by putting your phone out, whatever,
Or you can jump and get little coins out of boxes above your head, and you'll get money.
Yeah, and then like you can collect so many coins.
Money,
collect so many coins, and you can like redeem them for like a little pin or sticker or something.
Stuffed animal.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, that'd be dope.
A little Yoshi stuffed animal, little plushie.
Damn, the possibilities are endless with this.
That's right, yeah, Gunny, that's right. Mm-hmm. Future's now. See Gunny jumping around. Dude, what are you doing, Dad?
With blue hair.
Him and his kid. This kid's all embarrassed. What are you doing, Dad? Fucking Gunny.
I have no hair. I'm
Gunny,
old, so
Gunny on top of the fucking blocks, trying to hit the blocks with his head. I'm trying to get this coin out of this block.
I'll be in line and it'll go back about 10 people be like, what happened? Some old guy out there trying to act like he was 12 and he fell down and cracked his head.
Thought he was fucking Mario.
They're waiting on him. You have a paramedic team following him around the complex.
No jumping, you got the bad hip.
Fucking Gunny. Well, I know a lot of you have been waiting for your new PS5s and stuff, man. Well, now I don't know if you've heard about this, but there's a big ship, one of the biggest ships in the world, actually, stuck in the Suez Canal. And apparently, this canal, it's right next to like like next to Dubai and shit, like right in that area, like in that fucking area, right where like most of the world's shipping comes from, goes through there pretty much. And literally most of the world's boats that are shipping shit from Europe to America or to South America or to Africa or to wherever go through there, and this fucking boat somehow was going through there and he got stuck. All right? Yeah. Yeah, fucking stuck, Gunny. Like the guy fell asleep
What
at the
the hell?
wheel or something.
Oh, I thought it was the. Why was I thinking it was the Panama Canal?
No, this is in Africa, Gunny, next to Egypt.
Oh, the Suez Canal. Okay.
Yeah, next to Egypt. Yeah, it's actually in Egypt, apparently. But yeah, anyways, apparently there's a bunch of tugboats that they keep adding to this to try to pull this thing free. But they're having a hard time with it. They're saying their best chance might be tomorrow when the water should rise 18 inches due to the change in tides or whatever.
Didn't Leahy said he had something on that boat, and now it's been delayed?
Well, no, it's not that he has something on that boat, but everything that ships. Think about literally, Gunny. Like I want to say about this. I think they say like somewhere like 98% of things that ship in the world go through that canal. Or some ridiculous like it's a fucking high number. Okay, it's like almost 100% of everything we get in America that's shipped from China and shit goes through there. So when you can't go through there, you have to go all the way around. It takes a lot.
You can come through the Panama Canal.
Well, you could, I guess, but I don't know.
I don't know how shipping. I always just thought they came right from China over here to San Francisco, Oakland, and LA.
No,
but yeah, I guess it's got to go other places as well.
So it says here that this waterway makes the fastest path from Asia and the Middle East and Europe to the east coast of the United States. That is the fastest.
Oh, right, it goes the other way. The Earth is round. I forgot it was flat.
Some ships have already decided to not wait for this fucking stupid ass boat to get out of the way, so they have made a U-turn. And they took the long way around, and they have to go to the southern tip of Africa, which is like
down and around.
Down and around. So that adds a whole $26,000 a day in fuel cost, and adds about 2 to 3 weeks of the journey. So that's you're thinking about 2 to 3 weeks at $26,000 a day. You're adding hundreds of thousands of dollars just in fuel to get around that whole area. You know what I mean? So that's why this is such a big deal, and why some companies and some shipping companies are like, no, you're gonna just wait, motherfucker. They're gonna move that boat. You wait, Mayo. Don't turn around, Mayo. You wait right there.
And I get to see you know like in traffic when there's like a traffic jam, you see cars going the other way. Can you imagine being in this big ocean liner and you see like a line of other boats going the other direction? No, don't go that way. Don't go that way.
Big ass boats trying to get around. Everyone honking at each other. Brr, brr. Big ass fucking boats.
Did you see all the memes? Like I seen one on Facebook today, and it had like the Fortnite balloons, like the battle bus attached to it, like to help them move it. Another one had like Godzilla and King Kong picking up a corner of it, and there was just different ones that showed them like, Then I seen one that had like Biden and showed him driving it, So and there's also the memes out there and pictures already for it.
I mean, the boat is so heavy, man. The boat is so fucking heavy, right? That they have like
you'd have to remove cargo if it's stuck. Like I don't see how
they have tugboats. They have tugboats trying to move it at the same time they have cranes on land trying to push it, and they still can't move it. They said they have to be so careful with it because if they move it too fast, and they don't, the fucking boat isn't like turning correctly, and the weight isn't being pushed distributed evenly, they could break the boat in half.
Damn.
So they said they don't want to fucking like cause the boat to sink because then they're going to lose millions of dollars worth of cargo or whatever.
And they'd have debris they'd have to clean up probably, and it'd still be shut down.
God, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, so they said they're going to have a lot of shit. They're saying, so now their next thing, that their big plan for this weekend was to siphon all the fuel out of the fucking boat to make it lighter.
Yeah.
And then try to see if they could get it to turn. But
add some more airbags. Yep.
If you're playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, Gunny, right now you can fly by the Suez Canal and actually see the boat in the game. Stuck.
That's crazy that they put it in the game.
Stuck sideways.
If I had a hard drive big enough to install that game, along with the other games that I have, I'd go in and check it out.
Yeah.
That's funny. I'm watching the video now. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It shows it sitting there.
This is a mod, apparently. This guy created a mod. It wasn't actually, like, in the game. It'd be funny if it was in the game, but apparently it said that the game doesn't update that quickly. It takes, like... Because they do update the game to real world, like, pictures and satellite photos, but they only do it, like, every so often, you know, because they would... Imagine the amount of data that takes to fucking... would be to update it that quickly, but... They said there was a mod somebody made, and they put the boat...
I can see them doing it because the fact, they do the real-time flight tracking and all.
Yeah.
Stuff. Like, they could easily just...
And weather.
Graphically put in a ship in there. Yeah, they do real-time weather and all. Why couldn't they just do a ship and be like, boom, here it is. Quick patch.
Yeah. But anyways, Gunny, the reason that most ships do not go around the southern tip of Africa, which you may think, well, why not just go around, right? Why go through this stupid-ass canal and these huge-ass boats? It's because, Gunny... People that go to the southern tip of Africa usually end up sinking their boats. It's called the graveyard of ships, Gunny. Most boats sink down there because the waters are very treacherous. And on top of that,
don't you have pirates?
Pirates. Lots of pirates are in that area. So if you don't have people on your boat with guns that could defend your boat,
damn,
you better hope that no fucking pirates come on board because, yeah. And actually, I don't know if you ever watched these videos, Gunny, but I've actually watched videos of, like, people that, like, there's companies that you can work for that they put you on these boats and you're like a fucking... Like
former military?
Yeah, you're like a mercenary or something, dude. Yeah, you're like a mercenary, and you're literally just like on this boat with like a fucking M16 or whatever, Mayo, and you're sitting there on top of the boat, and like these fucking dudes will pull up in like little rafts and shit. Like, let me get on your boat. And they try to like get on your boat, and they're fucking shooting at each other and shit, like in the ocean, just like shooting at each other.
I've seen those.
From the big ass, like these dudes are like, I'm talking, Mail, these guys are like in like fucking like fishing boat, like little raft type fucking things. They're trying to jump on top of like this fucking huge ocean liner cargo ship, and they're getting shot at by people from the top. And they're shooting back, and it's like, who the fuck would think that's a good idea? I would be like, you guys are fucking nuts. You ain't getting me to jump on that big ass boat.
I couldn't imagine just awake from the big boats on a little boat like that would probably be enough to deter me. I'd be like, okay, I'm done.
But yeah, I mean, yeah. So that's why they don't go through their Gunny. Mm-hmm.
That would be why. I forgot the name of that country. It was where Black Hawk Down.
Yeah,
was filmed. Yeah, that's and I've seen those real time videos. They're a bit jarring. Just watch them shoot at each other. It's crazy.
So yeah, there's that. So I mean, if you want to go and get shot at or shoot at,
it'd be like that Tom Hanks movie. Remember that one where he was on a boat?
Yeah. I'm decapitated.
Speaking of movies,
the boat that
gets kidnapped. Yeah,
the boat that got hijacked or whatever.
Yeah,
or the Navy SEALs that shot those guys or whatever with the sniper rifles and shit. Yeah, America, fuck yeah. Anyways, so on to some more news. Oh wow, let's talk about this real quick. Best Buy PS5 and Xbox Series X restock has customers calling it quits.
Yeah,
you're one of them.
I'm definitely in one. I did. I Walmart broke me. It says Best Buy released both the PS5 restock and the Xbox Series X and S restocked this morning. It didn't go well, Gunny. This was on Friday, I believe. Yeah, every Friday is when... from what I've heard from sources, said every Friday, Mayo, they're going to do restocks. So, just so you know, every Friday. Says here, while both restocks were seemingly substantial, they were both only store pickup. So, you only have store pickup options, which means many got all the way to their checkout to find out not a single Best Buy near them had any stock, Mayo.
I think that's what I might have ran into, maybe, because, like I said, I was able to put it in a cart, and then it suddenly told me to wait. I don't know if maybe it was like searching for one in my area or something, maybe. I don't know. But then all of a sudden they came up as, sold out. So maybe that's what it was doing, is maybe it's trying to locate one in my area. It couldn't. I don't know.
It says here, adding to all those issues, on top of that were some cart issues, which at this point are just part of the experience shopping for a PS5 or an Xbox. And if that wasn't enough for you guys, PlayStation customers, the PS5 sold out quite quickly compared to the Xbox. It says here that, at the moment of publishing this article, there was still some Xboxes available here and there, but no PlayStation 5s to be found. While Best Buy was selling both the Xbox consoles that didn't have both the PS5 models, while it had plenty of the standard $500 PS5 disc edition, the stock did not include a single unit of the all-digital PS5, which is $100 cheaper. And with all that being said, in 2020, it has, it's been impossible to get a PS5, to a lesser extent the Xbox Series X, due to the incredible demand and limited supply and scalpers. But these are factors still contributing to 2021's, shortage of consoles. So now people are mad. This guy says on Twitter, @Taker25and2 says, twice I got into the Best Buy checkout screen to try to get an Xbox Series X bundle, Gunny. I could get everything shipped to my house except for the console itself. Why wouldn't they just let me ship everything? It ended up sold out and I missed it.
Wow.
Another person, the _only Big Will, says, Microsoft and Best Buy, it's official. I'm through with both of you. I tried to buy the Xbox Series X and got shut out once again. So this is where I say goodbye, Microsoft and Best Buy. Go Sony.
Go Sony. Good luck getting a Sony.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck getting that.
Yeah.
This guy at Britain Ennis says, at Best Buy, I honestly am beyond frustrated with the buying process of the PS5. Totally understand the demand for this item, but companies like you should have a smooth interface. Finally got through to purchase one and add to cart, and then, quote, unavailable for 250 miles. Within 250 miles. Oh my God. Another person said, why did you let me get the PS5 in my cart and then check out? And it said, oops, change settings. Now I have to wait another week. If we can get it into our cart, it should be secured. Please fix this. Another person said, I had a PS5 in my cart, but I couldn't pick a store within 250 miles of me fast enough to actually purchase the fucking thing before it was removed from my cart. Thanks for making it as complicated as possible at Best Buy. Another person said, at Ask PlayStation, can we please get a PlayStation Plus members only drop of the PS5? I am a loyal member who cannot for the life of me get a PS5. I just tried Best Buy again today, showed added to cart, just to turn around and say sold out. I'm sick of seeing those two words. And that is true. Why aren't they like if they see you're a PlayStation Plus member, right? Why don't they just send an email out and say, hey, we see you're a PS Plus member. You get first dibs at this shit, right? Why not?
Didn't Jay email?
Yeah, but
1220, he was on. He had mentioned that, but he had already gotten two of them.
But that was remember when originally the PS5 when it was originally announced, they said like sign up on this website to be the first to pre-order or whatever, right? And we all signed up. I signed up. I remember Mayo signed up. I remember all of us signed up, right? And only Jay got the email. I never got one.
Well, I think it's based on. I think.
What's it based on?
Other people were mentioned that it was based on how often you log in or how many games you played or something like that.
Oh, that is some bullshit, motherfucker. I've been a PlayStation guy since 2000, 1999, 1998, motherfucker. You. I've been playing since the PS1, Gunny. What the fuck?
Yeah, but you haven't been logged in since the PS3.
God
you needed to play a lot of your PS4.
Son of a bitch. Stupid internet.
Well, he's just been playing his PS4. He's been playing that Pro.
Yeah, I've been playing it here and there. Every 3 months, I turn it on and
play more, and you'll get the email. Just keep it on, playing all day while you're at work.
Just leave it on. Just leave it on. Hey guys, just turn on your PlayStations and leave them on.
Fine. that would be what happened if they would go by like playing time
based
and how
on
active
activity.
a person you are. Yeah, everybody just leave their PlayStations on 24.
How like put on Spiderman and have him like walk in circles like a rubber band on your controller.
Just rubber band the two analog sticks together so it spins.
Like him on a rooftop just walking in circles. So it doesn't shut off.
They would just think it was Gunny confused.
Oh, this guy must really suck at Spider-Man. He's been playing it for 300 hours and still hasn't beat it. He's
send him an email.
He's still in the first mission.
He's only 3% into the game. What the fuck?
Send him an invite. Maybe he's a cheater. We're gonna brand him.
Gonna brand him. But yeah. Also, let's move on here to some more news. Microsoft and Bethesda news, Gunny. It says here, Phil Spencer has now teased that while this $7.5 billion Bethesda acquisition happened, that they might be using that id Tech engine for future first-person shooter projects. It says here, of course, 343 Industries later this year is going to, of course, unveil their brand new Slipspace engine for the new Halo Infinite. And Coalition, they've been using Unreal, right? Is it Unreal 4?
Yeah.
They said that they might end up switching them to the id Tech engine. That's the engine used for the Doom games, which I wonder how that's going to work out for them.
Doom games run so well. I remember when I played Doom Eternal, and I was getting like 200 some frames on ultra settings. Like, it just runs so well.
Yeah, they said that id Tech will be used for more than just Bethesda Studios. So they said they might actually end up borrowing that engine to run it in other studios for Microsoft games. They're making, of course, they have like 20 studios now, so they're making different games. So they're saying they might actually borrow that engine to make other games. Maybe they'll see.
But it won't be Gears of War, I'll guarantee you that. It started off, Gears of War was owned by Epic, the evil Epic store, right? It's always run on Unreal, and I think it always will be. But other games, yes, but I can't see Gears of War changing up their engine. That would be silly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe change up the Halo.
Do you think? No, but Halo. But why?
Doom's a lot of like.
Why would you change? Why would you change Halo though? If Halo has already made that new, they spend all this money on that new Slipspace engine.
Yeah, that would be the thing. Maybe the next one.
only use Slipspace for one game. Fuck this engine. Craig the Brute looks like shit.
Right. Make a new Stubbs the Zombie game with the engine.
Oh, there you go. Is that that's not a first person shooter though, is it? I don't know. Maybe what is the other studio they got? Trying to think of what it is. It's Sea of Thieves. What's that studio called?
Rare
with their shooter that was back on OG Xbox and Xbox 360.
Are you talking like Perfect Dark stuff?
That's it. That's what I'm thinking of. But of course, I never really played those games either. But just one old studio that uses old tech.
Yeah, I mean, on top of all this,
that did. I'm sure there's more out there.
They're saying that with all this acquisition, they also acquired Orion, which was Bethesda's software that they revealed at 2019 E3. And they talked about how you can actually stream games with Orion to the cloud at max settings with minimal bandwidth usage, even if you were like far away from a data center, Mayo. And they actually showed it playing Doom 2016 at 4K 60 on a smartphone at that showing. And they're saying that it can actually, they can actually try to implement this tech into that Xbox xCloud shit.
So this really benefited Microsoft a lot. Like, besides, us talking about just getting the maybe exclusive games, we're talking like engines and streaming tech and everything else too. Like, that could really
change a lot,
boost them.
Yeah. Let's search for some more news real quick. What else was going to talk about here? In the next 3 months, big PS5 games are coming out. Of course, we have, in the next month, actually, we have, what's that one game coming out?
Is it Ratchet and Clank? Is that coming out?
No, not Ratchet and Clank. That fucking game,
I'm over here just trying to guess at what it is, but...
No, I know what it was. I forget what it's called. It has a Returnal, I think is what it's called. Returnal comes out the end of April, right? April 31st. Yeah, and then on the next month after that, you're going to have Deathloop, right? Deathloop comes out in May. And then after Deathloop, the next exclusive is going to be Ratchet and Clank in June. So the next 3 months are going to see 3 big exclusives coming to the PS5. Of course, I mean, you can argue that Deathloop is going to be a PC game also, and you can say that it's going to be a Xbox game eventually. But Deathloop actually looks really cool, man. Have you guys seen the premise of that game?
Yeah.
It looks fucking cool as shit. I really am looking forward to playing that one.
Yeah, that game does look cool. And what's the other one? Is it something Hong Kong?
I
don't know when that's coming out. That looks cool too. Along with they showed that and Deathloop at the same time.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Something I forget what the fuck is it called again? Fuck. I have it, like, I know what you're talking about. I've seen it. I just saw it today, too.
Yeah, that game looks badass.
Are you talking like Ghostwire Tokyo?
Tokyo.
Oh, Ghostwire Tokyo.
Yeah, Ghostwire Tokyo. Yeah. So there's all that, man. There's so much games coming this fall, too, Mayo. Like Battlefield 6. I'm so excited for Battlefield 6, dude. I really want, like, a cool fucking shooter. I think Battlefield 6 is going to be it.
A good modern shooter,
yeah,
right?
Especially...
Not World War II crap.
Especially here, like Call of Duty this year, it's going to be World War II again.
They think they say that it is. I saw the article.
Yeah, I think they said that it's going to be World War II. That sounds kind of lame, doesn't it? Like, it sounds lame. It's like, another World War II game.
That's the business model. You keep doing that, right? And then you get another modern shooter the year after that, and Jesus buys them all.
Buy them all.
And plays them all. And
it sucks. But yeah. Any more news, guys? You guys have any more?
No, I said the Ludwig thing. I guess saying he gets 10,000 of that money.
How? But how? How did he?
I didn't read the article.
What are you doing with the rest of it?
When they're partnered, I thought they got 75% of the money of the subscribers or something. But I must be wrong. Like, I don't know the details.
It's got to be whoever he teamed up with, right? Maybe it wasn't if it wasn't a Twitch thing, it was another brand that he teamed up with. Has to be. That's the contract. That's what he signed.
That sounds weird. I don't know, man. Like, how you could only make $15,000 out of all that money? Like, that doesn't make any sense. It has to be someone, like you said, Gunny, whoever he partnered with is taking all that money. Hey, motherfucker, we represent you now, and you take all that money.
That was the deal, but then you figure Slim Jim's going to still give him $150,000.
Oh, it said, okay, I got this article here. It says here that he's pulled in $500,000 as of Thursday, right? But during his stream, he pulled up a spreadsheet displaying his total subscription and donations over the 10 record-breaking days. The total, according to the current estimations, is $471,000. However, he said, it's not that easy. I don't get to walk away with all this money because there are things in life that you have to pay. That is called taxes. But even before we get to taxes, we have to talk about my cut because Twitch takes away money. So this isn't all mine. This is partly Twitch's. It says here, Twitch's cut comes out to a hair over 35% because Agron negotiated his current contract in 2020 before he rose to his current level of stardom. That already brings the avalanche of cash careening towards his bank account down to $304,000. But then again, he factored in his reestimation of both federal and state taxes after that, which brought everything down to about $150,000.
See, I was right, but it wasn't Slim Jim. It was Twitch. Yeah.
It says here, state required taxes, and I live in California. He said, that's why if you don't know, a lot of streamers live in Texas, or maybe YouTubers too, because Texas does not have any state taxes for income tax. Same with New Hampshire. Same with New Hampshire, and same with Florida. There is no state income tax. He says, why not move? He said, he replied, because I don't really care. I make enough money. I don't feel like I need more money. I'm happy to pay taxes. If they want taxes to do things, I could be like Jeff Bezos at Amazon and get up and try to pay as little taxes as possible to make as much money as possible, but it's not really my MO. I'm down to pay my share of taxes. That's the whole point of taxes. So he's like throwing shade on these rich people. I mean, but it's true though. Most, even like, what's his fucking name? That dude, that asshole that has that podcast, super famous.
Oh, yeah.
Rogan?
Joe Rogan, that fucking prick, he moved to Texas.
Yep.
And it's because of this, because of the no state tax bullshit. You know?
Boogie 2988, like, well, maybe because he grew up there or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's pulling in serious dollars. Him and a few others. I don't know where Shroud lives.
Yeah.
Hey, Shroud is in California, actually. He's from Canada, but he lives in California.
Taxes, I'm sure.
Yeah, he probably gets paid extra taxes. Motherfucker, you're from Canada. Big news about Cyberpunk, guys. Big fucking news here. Redditor Prickly Assassin has posted a long list of DLC items the user spotted back in February in the Epic Game Store. Apparently, Epic changed the store's allocated server capacity from 100 gig to 500 gigs for Cyberpunk. Wow.
What?
According to this leaker, Epic is now prepping their servers months before the release of new updates or content drops. One example is how Fortnite updates 2 to 4 weeks ahead of this release. The Redditor states that back in February, there were 18 FRE DLCs listed on the Epic store. Though some were removed earlier this week, now it's reduced to 10 free DLC items. But 3 paid DLCs were added this week, Mayo. There are no details on the names, exact pricing, release dates, and such for it. But here are the DLCs as named. Here is a list of the free Cyberpunk 2077 DLC titles. Number 1, it's called Ripper Dock Expansion. So I'm assuming you're going to have more Ripper Docks in the city. Probably new enhancements that you can put into your character, right? Mm-hmm. Also, the Body Shops expansion. Maybe you could, I don't know what that would mean. Car customization, I don't know. Fashion Forward expansion. That's another one. Also, the Gangs of Night City is the 4th one. Body of Chrome is the 5th one. Rides of the Dark Future is the 6th one. The Relic is the 7th one. Neck Deep is the 8th one. And Night City Expansion is the 9th one. And the 10th one is still unnamed, according to them. And there's supposed to be 3 more on top of this that are actually paid for DLCs. Which is weird, right? Because Cyberpunk said in the beginning there's no paid DLC in our game, but maybe they changed their mind. Maybe they're going to have some crazy big expansions coming out in the future.
Well, I think they just said it at the beginning. I mean, that was the thing. That was the whole premise leading up to the launch, that it wasn't going to be.
They lie to us.
You know what? They did get hacked. They said it would work on everything.
Fucking lie to us.
Right? Because, see, I thought the article you were going to read, Jesus, is where hackers got in and hacked the whole entire file.
Oh,
and then they planned on fixing the game.
Well, the hackers did?
I don't know.
The hackers plan on fixing the game?
I'm trying to think back to what... No, I think when they were talking about their roadmap for the game before it even released was just no pay DLC at launch. They didn't say that they would never add it. They had no intentions, right? Now their intentions are different.
Oh, they need more money. That's what they need. Make their investors happy.
Yes. See, that's what this is. I mean, I hope. I'm sure, and it's more content for the gamer and to go back and either replay it or play it for the first time.
Okay.
You got to remember, like, people forgot about this game, so let's they got to keep it. You got to keep it near the top.
10
right?
DLCs, 10 free DLCs sounds pretty good. Why
Hell
not?
yeah! It just sounds like yeah. We'll see how it shakes out. Like, what is it really just like improvements to the game, or is it true DLC?
Oh, well, I mean, Ripper Dock expansions. Like, that sounds like, we're going to add more Ripper Docks to the city, and now you have new areas to go buy shit from, I guess. Maybe. I don't know.
What am I thinking of here? What do we call them? Easy life improvements? What are they? What am I referring? You know what I mean? Just
Quality of life improvements.
Quality of life improvements, or I mean, is this stuff that we're going to notice and go, oh my god, yeah.
Oh my. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe some new storylines, I know I'm crapping on the game. I'm just saying, like it's not like before, when they would add chunks and charge you $14.99 for each DLC, but
Anyways.
But any improvement is good for this game.
That's all I have for news, guys. I mean, and on top of that, you know, Outriders coming to your Xbox consoles this Friday.
April Fools.
Was it April 1st, right? Is the release date?
Yeah.
April Fools, man.
Thursday. Coming to Game Pass. That's so cool, man. I'm so jelly, man. I'm fucking jelly, man.
No, I think that's going to be the second, right?
So fucking jelly. What the fuck, man? Why don't we get Outriders on the PC, huh?
Because
Yeah, right.
us hobo console people are awesome.
And of course, I give away my Xbox for somebody else to use, so I don't have it here right now to play. So
You know what?
Oh,
On the
fuck.
PlayStation 4.
Oh, so you're not going to pick... Is this game crossplay?
yes,
Okay, cool. I was about to say, so I can't play with you if you play it? No, but you
no,
can.
it's crossplay.
Yeah. Is it cross progression?
I don't think it is because when I tried to log in on my Steam account, I had to start over.
Oh, okay. Well,
Even though
more
I used
games...
the same Square Enix account, you know, I had to
More
log in.
games need to do that, man. More games need to do that whole
Yeah,
cross-play,
for sure.
cross-progression. I'm tired of it. Everything needs to be cross-progression at this point. You know? I think we crossed the cross-play barrier, you know? Like, we've
Right. We reached
we've
that
crossed
level.
that. Yeah, we reached that level, right?
Call of
Like,
Duty.
thanks to
really said it.
Fortnite and Call of Duty, we reached that level. Now it's like, all right, motherfuckers, now we need cross-progression, you know?
Right. Well, we think it too, you know, not making games. We think it's easy. You know, you just log into an account and that account works everywhere. I'm sure there's some stuff they have to do on their end, but yeah, I wish they would have it
Cool.
or more available.
For sure.
I linked you a quick little article too, just gonna hit on it for Bill Gardner. 'Cause I know he just bought a gaming laptop. The Epic Store is like killing laptop batteries, evidently.
Oh my god. Folks who game on laptops are eternally battling for battery life. Even if gaming laptops have gotten much better, Gunny, laptop gaming means doing everything humanly possible to eke out as much life from your system as possible. But bad news for Fortnite players. It turns out that the Epic Game Store might be draining more juice from your laptop than you think. This comes from some testing of the Microsoft Surface Pro 7 Plus with the new 11th Gen Tiger Lake processor inside. Says here they discovered that the Epic Game Store app was still running hidden in a taskbar that was having a drastic effect on the battery life of the tablet.
And it was a lot too.
Yeah. Says here they found an average drop in battery life of 20% on the Pro 7 Plus and an 8% drop on the Ryzen-powered Microsoft Surface Laptop 3. But it's pretty much was the Epic Store draining all that battery.
Yeah, 20% of your battery.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's a lot. Says here the same tests were run with the Steam app running in the background, and Steam had little to no effect on the battery life. Oh, look at that.
Maybe this is why I linked the article. No, I didn't even read it that much. I didn't even know it mentioned Steam.
Their game.
I just thought it was interesting because I know Bill bought a laptop, and we probably have some guys that use laptops.
My kid's a
And
laptop gamer.
maybe they want to know, you know, like, hey, they play Fortnite because it probably has Fortnite on there.
But even
You
if you
know,
don't play Fortnite, you have it in the, you know, like, that's true. Epic is always running in the background. You know, like, turn that
Yeah,
shit off.
and I close all that stuff. Like, I don't have my stuff turned on when I launch my computer, and then I do go to my task bar down there in the bottom right on Windows, you know,
just check.
and manually close a lot of those stores. Like I'll close Steam all the way out. I close Origin all the way out just because I don't need them running back there.
NVIDIA is always running too.
Well, yeah, I gotta have NVIDIA.
Stupid NVIDIA. Damn fucking NVIDIA. Motherfucker, you.
We lost you, Jesus.
Oh.
Oh, there you are.
Oh. It's NVIDIA hacking me.
Yeah, talking bad about him. Turn off his audio.
Hey, motherfucker, you want to talk shit about us? We'll turn off your audio.
That quick.
We're listening always. Anyways, that's all I have for news, guys. I mean, there's really no other news this week. That was the biggest news this week, so I think we covered it all. No more news ever again, Gunny. We're all done. with
That's
news.
it. We're done.
No more news.
No news is good news, guys.
All news is good news.
I was just trying to see if there was anything since we're so close to the month of April.
Oh, yeah. Do we got
but I
any
don't-
leaks for the Xbox games?
Oh, there was something about
like
I
games
think it was
with
like
gold?
an indie showcase. Is that what you're referring to?
No, like I'm talking like games with gold for April.
No, I looked. I didn't see anything, and I think that old man over at Major Nelson has not posted them yet. But I didn't go to his website.
Look how you call him old man. That dude is old. I mean,
He is.
why even have to replace him at this point, right? Right? Like,
But you know what? You figure he was. I was kind of reading his bio like last year, but he was I think he was a programmer at Xbox. Literally, like he started like Xbox with the original crew.
No, he wasn't was he a programmer?
I thought he was. I thought that's what he said, or I read that he was there before he got into the position that he's in now. So.
No, I think he used to work. He was an editor in chief of Microsoft or MSN Music. And then he moved into the Xbox division after that. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm just getting messages that I'm too loud, but I'm just trying to be quieter here, guys. So over here to the console corner, Xbox. So you can still, by the time you hear this, you should still be able to get your games for gold. Vicious Attack, Llama Apocalypse.
Lame.
Warface Breakout.
Lame.
And Port Royale 3.
Even more lame.
PlayStation has 4 games. Well, for your PlayStation 4 and 5. Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is awesome. Remnant from the Ashes. And Farpoint. For you PlayStation 5 users, Jesus.
Oh.
Maquette. Have you played that? Have you tried it? Have you seen it?
I have it, I think. Pretty sure I haven't. I haven't played it.
It's a puzzle game. May not be up your alley.
Nah, probably not. But yeah.
But I want to go back to Xbox over here because I'm the Xbot. On your Xbox Game Pass, you have Octopath Traveler. Now, I know this was exclusive to the Switch. Or was it? Yeah, I think it was a Switch exclusive for a year. So that's now available on... It's probably available everywhere, ISM, probably even Steam. But yeah, for now, it's on Game Pass. Go play that.
You know how old Major Nelson is?
No idea.
How old do you think he is?
If I was to guess, I'm going to say he's probably like 58.
How old do you think he is, Mayo? Major Nelson.
I don't know, because I never really followed him.
I haven't listened to his podcast
Shot in the
while.
dark. Gunny said 58. I'm going to guess he was in his 40s when the original Xbox came out. I want to say 65.
You're very close, Mayo. He's 63 years old.
Is he? Okay, yeah. I mean, I've always seen him with like gray hair.
Oh, man. I thought he was younger than that. What the fuck? Why is he so old? Why is he still representing Xbox? What's going on here?
How old is
Gunny?
Phil Spencer and Aaron Greenberg? Those are all
my boy Phil is only 53, Gunny. He's a young man.
Damn, he's older than me.
Young man.
That's a cool jacket, some cool hair for 53.
He got some cool hair. You got that cool hair in that cool jacket, Gunny? I don't see you in no cool jacket.
I'd buy that jacket off of him for $800 a month. I'd use my whole Social Security check on it. I'd do it.
I mean, yeah, he's like the youngest one there. Phil Spencer is.
Damn. Yeah, because Aaron Greenberg, he looks older than him.
But doesn't Aaron Greenberg now work for Microsoft anymore? Doesn't he work for...
Oh, does he? No. What?
Didn't he move to...
Oh, shit. Maybe he went over to Blizzard with his buddy, Mike?
Yeah. Didn't he go to Blizzard? No, maybe I'm thinking
everybody
wrong.
seems to be going over to Blizzard. What's up with that?
No, he does work. He does work for Xbox. He's the games marketing general manager, vice president, machine guy.
I knew he's high up on the list somewhere. But back over to the console corner here, guys. Game Pass, yeah, play everything plus Octopath Traveler.
Oh, wow.
And down in your in your gold section on your console, your free play days. Now, normally by the time I announce these, there's only a couple days left, or it's kind of ending. But just remember to go there because you've got, if you're not into the Game Pass stuff, you've got Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit Remastered, and Sid Meier's Civ 6,
That game
Jesus,
sucks.
which is on sale.
That game sucks. That Need for Speed.
Does it really? I had never tried it. I know it was available on.
Dude, okay, the original
Play
was
when I had
fun. Original was fun. I recently tried that new one, the remastered one. Trash. No one
Is it?
No one is playing it on PC. No
Yeah.
one. No one. I'm talking. No one is playing this shit. I sat there for like 20 minutes trying to matchmake. It's like, yo, bro, no one is playing this. Like, no one. Not one soul on this earth is playing this. At least like 12 people are playing Titanfall. Okay? No one is playing Need for Speed. Okay? No one, man. No one. Sucks.
Man, go play Burnout Paradise. That's what I recommend, everybody.
Yeah, it's fun.
Go play some of that Burnout Paradise.
Hey, Gunny, but real quick for our PlayStation fans, you missed some big news here, Gunny. Beginning a few days ago, actually, I believe it was three days ago, PS5 users and PS4 users get to claim Abzu as that Abzu game. I don't know. Enter the Gungeon, Res Infinite, Subnautica, Astrobot Rescue Mission, Moss, Thumper, and Paper Beast as free games until 22nd of April. And Sony is offering for the PS5 users Ratchet and Clank for free until March 31st. That's that Ratchet and Clank, not the new one.
I was going to get it, but I don't have the 5, damn it.
Also, Horizon Zero Dawn will be free for PS5 users beginning April 19th. So they're going to offer that until I don't know when.
Sweet.
It seems like they're trying to compete with Game Pass, but they just can't. Hey, guys. Hey, Mel, we got free games too, Mel. We got games over here. Yeah.
Well, the other thing they're pushing too is what's the streaming service?
On PS Now.
PS Now, yeah. I've been seeing a lot more ads for that. Just, hey, pay the $1, whatever it is, for the introductory. And the price did go down, so, that's another way to compete as well.
Yeah.
Even though they don't really technically have to, right? It's kind of like Steam, where they're like, fuck you. You don't need free games, man. We're number one. We sell 100 million consoles a year.
Also, Mail, you can get that Ratchet and Clank for free. Even you too, Gunny. You get it for free on your PS4.
Yeah, I was actually pulling that up now. Trying to
you
get
can. All you have to do is log in on your PS4 and go to the store and get Ratchet and Clank. No,
I don't have a PS4. I'm trying to see.
You don't even need PS Plus or anything. It's just you just get it for free.
It's one of those stay-at-home style type things. That's cool.
Yeah, like here you go. It's just
home.
Just a free fucking game. Take it. No strings attached.
Shelter-in-place game. That's cool.
And it's actually a single player. It's a solid game, dude. It's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like a shitty game. It's actually a pretty good game.
Yeah. Man, one of the benefits I've gotten is that Final Fantasy VII remake, which is awesome.
Find this at?
Store.
Go to the store on the PlayStation. I'm assuming there's a PlayStation Store website, isn't there?
Is that where I went and got some PS5 pre-orders? Tried to do that a couple times, maybe.
I'm turning my PlayStation on now. I'm going to claim it.
Yeah, man, claim it. It's, whatever.
I told you I got that game Besiege. I just bought it, so I'll be playing that after the show.
What game called? What's it called?
Besiege.
I'm on the official PlayStation Store.
Okay.
Logged in.
Did you type in Ratchet and Clank?
No.
But in the meantime, guys, Epic is giving away their free game for this week is Creatures in the Well.
Creatures in the Well.
Creatures in the Well. That's that top-down pinball style kill creatures dungeon crawler game. That's all we have for the console corner.
All right. What else do we have?
That's it. We are on to community questions.
Sorry if I sound like I'm busy, but like I'm looking for mail here.
I know you got me. No, I'm over here on PlayStation.
I think I got. Is it just Ratchet?
Yeah.
And
What's-
yeah, it says free at the library.
Yeah, there you go.
Was it okay?
I got the same thing when I tried to buy a PlayStation. It says something went wrong. Try again later.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, It Takes Two is available.
Yeah, I just did it twice. It said something went wrong.
It's right here. It's PlayStation Play at Home.
Yeah.
So you get Astrobot, Subnautica, Abzu. I get Paper Beast, Moss, Enter the Gungeon, Res Infinite, The Witness, and Thumper.
Get all these games for free.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. But for some reason, I am not able to add to my library right now.
Maybe because you don't
I already
have...
own
Do you have a
Astrobot.
library? Do you have an account?
Yeah,
Are you logged in?
I don't have any games, but
Yeah,
I have
I
an
know.
account.
They're like, who the fuck is this guy? What are you trying to add this free game? We don't know you, guy.
It's actually a really old account. So
Oh,
back
it's probably
maybe
like banned or something for cheating.
PS3, maybe PS2 account. I think I created it when they did the streaming service when it first came to PC.
Yeah.
I think I created an account. And of course, it's the Mayo 01, of course.
That hacker account.
And they won't let me change it.
I was able to
change it already.
I was able to add it right now to my library. It's just added right away.
Yeah, it is. The PS4 version, right? Or no?
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's only a PS4 version of that game.
Yeah, it just says something went wrong. I don't know. They don't like me. They're like, screw this PC guy.
All right. While I'm downloading some of those games, let's go over to the community questions here. First one we have. So we answered Darren Hilton's question about Xbox Game Pass prices. Next one is from Snoopier. Snoopy. And he or she asks,
Yes.
has anybody found a game that was designed to teach a subject that is actually fun to play? Says, no, I don't mean better than sitting in a classroom boring, but fun to play. I mean, you get it, you play it because it's just it's addictive fun. He said he hated this game, but when he played with my sister, it's a lot of fun. And it is called Aljobot. I think it's supposed to teach coding, but not sure it does, but it can be good time with the right people. So I did check this game out, and it does. There is some algorithms and stuff. It's more of a puzzler, but it doesn't look bad. It's more of that top down style type game if you're into those on Steam. It's Algobot.
No, I can't think of any games that were like educational that I thought were fun.
They don't sound fun at all. I would never even try them because they don't even sound fun. I mean, no. Okay, I guess one of them that I could say that it's fun. Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Oh, there you go. That could be
Because that I can guarantee you that there is probably schools that are pilot schools that use that simulator to teach you how to fly a plane.
Right.
Hey, I play SnowRunner. That makes me better at my job.
Yeah, well,
Driving.
all right,
truck.
Gunny. You drive a truck in California, in a fucking suburban ass area. There's never a chance where you're gonna be driving a truck through snow. All right, through 3 feet of snow, Gunny. You're not fucking ice road trucking over here, okay?
Hey. We have snow like up in the mountains, but of course I don't go anywhere near them.
Gunny's over here trying to be ice road truckers and shit. Hey, boss, you got them chains over here so I can put on my truck? You got some chains I can carry with me?
I was playing SnowRunner the other day.
He'd be like, I was born for this.
Fucking Gunny, dude. It's just like trying to be ice road truckers, but you fucking Gunny It's 80 degrees today. There's no fucking chance of
Naruto dance around the truck. Right?
zero chance of rain and 80 degrees out, Gunny. What the fuck do you mean? And you're wearing shorts. What do you need snow chains for? Fucking Gunny.
Hey, but I mean, as far as I'm just trying to think. I mean, that's more work-based stuff. But I'm thinking like educational. Like, yeah, I can't think of any games that. Yeah, that I've played or found addictive.
The only one I can think of is Flight Simulator, because actually, I remember in high school I took an aviation class because our school had like a space program. Like we were tied to like the aviation museum. We actually had a classroom at the aviation museum that it was like a space and aviation class, and like they would actually teach you how to fly like planes, and they actually had a flight simulator on the computers. And they would have like the joysticks, and they had the full setup with like the rudders and shit on the feet for your feet, the rudders and the fucking flight joystick.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, dude. And they would like pretty much what they did is they taught us how to fly Cessnas. They were like, okay, you need this much speed to fly the Cessna, and then they would like let you practice like different situations, like if the plane goes into a stall because you pitch too high and you go into a spin. They would teach you, like, okay, they would make you actually do it in the game. They'd be like, okay, get in there and do this stall, and you have to get out of it, and you have to make sure you don't crash. And then you would get, like, a grade on how fast you did it or how good you did it or whatever, And then they're like, the teacher would actually sit there and watch everyone, like, how you flew and what you did, and you had to make sure you did, like your actual call-outs. If you said, like, you're about to take off, you make sure you got clearance from the tower and all this shit. It was hardcore, man. Fucking hardcore class, Gunny. All right? Took that shit for a whole year. But it was like the funnest class I ever took because it was like playing video games to me.
I know Mayo, was Combine courses required in Ohio?
No.
Combine courses. Gunny, Mayo over there playing fucking Farm Simulator 1995.
Right.
He's over there like, that's the wrong lever, Mr. Mayo. You're not supposed to press that one. You're getting an F.
You get an F, Mr. Mayo. You're not supposed to drive the combine through the fence.
I would fail. I don't know much about driving combines. I don't know. The only thing I know about driving combines is the fact that they take up a lot of room and they're really hard to get around when you're driving a car. That's about the extent that I know about driving combines.
You were over there like, I drive a Camaro. Everybody else in my class owns a combine.
Yeah, that was my high school days.
Mel was the cool kid with the cool jacket.
Yeah.
I might have had a G jacket or something back in the day.
Cool hat, Mel?
Got a cool jacket.
I had the hat that was backwards, and I had the Camaro.
Mel got the cool jacket, like Phil Spencer. He popped collar. He smoked a cigarette. He smoked a cigarette and then tossed it, flick it away real quick. Yeah. Hang out next to the arcade, Gunny, doing donuts in his Camaro.
Everybody else is driving their combine. Male's over there. He was stuck out. Hey, Brian Tell Jr., question. He wants to know when can PlayStation fanboys stop saying they have all the exclusives? When will that
10
be?
years from now, when fucking Game Pass is $60 a month.
$60. only Xbox like me will be the only one paying that much.
And then everyone's gonna be hating on Xbox because they're charging $60 a month for exclusive games.
Yeah.
Fucking assholes! Fuck you, Xbox! You charge too much.
You got all the games locked up over there, you pricks.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's gonna hate, and then Sony will be the heroes because they don't have all the exclusives anymore.
I think there's going to be, and then it's. But I think next year we're going to see a lot of TVs flying out of 5-story windows when they're going to be like, "Fuck you! I'm on my PlayStation. I got to log in with a Microsoft account on my PlayStation. Fuck you, Microsoft.
Fuck this Bethesda game!" Throwing out the window.
Jason Sams has a question. Are any of you going to try out the new game that just dropped Friday called It Takes Two? It's getting great reviews. but you will have to have someone else to play with so far. It's got a 90 on Metacritic. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I've seen it pop up on Steam. It's one of those games where it's like you each have your own point of view, but it only takes one person to buy it, and then another person can play it off that copy.
Yeah.
And it's getting really good reviews.
It's from the same maker who made A Way Out, right?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. So it's the same style of game where two people can play it, one person needs to buy it. Hopefully it's not a long game, because I think Jay actually messaged me on PlayStation. He was like, hey, dude, I just picked up this game if you want to play it sometime. So I'll be down to play it. I mean, the best way in my experience to experience these games is in a one playthrough, like one sitting. Literally, like you start and you end it, and that's it. That's the best way to experience it. Because me and Taggin with It Takes Two? Like one day I just randomly, we were playing like Battlefield, and I was like, hey, Taggin, you want to play this new game with me? And he was like, yeah, sure, I got a few hours. We spent like the next 7 hours on this fucking journey, escaping from prison, flying an airplane, crashing an airplane, betraying each other, all this crazy shit for like 7 hours, dude. It was fucking nuts. But it was so cool to experience at the same time. So it was like, hell yeah, that was badass. He was like, that was fucking pretty cool, Jesus. I'm like, that was pretty fucking cool, dude. It was like a movie almost, for 7 hours you're just playing you're like playing this narrative with your friend, and you're like, by the end you're like, holy shit, what the fuck happened, but is this crossplay?
I do not know that one if it's crossplay or
but
not.
I know one thing is that only one person has to own the game, but then I think it's just like the last game where the second person, like let's say you don't own it, but you're not getting achievements or trophies.
Yeah. That's it, yeah.
If that's your thing. If you're into that. AZ, the realist on Twitch, he wants to know, what is Xbox's big gaming move or acquisition? Is it TV, some app? Is it VR, AT&T?
You're not buying AT&T.
But I was thinking, remember, I think we were talking about it last week or the week before, where it was like, kind of where do they go from there? There's rumors about them buying Discord. I don't know if that's true or not, but just a rumor, right? Yeah, I was thinking like Comcast Xfinity or something, but I think isn't that tied into like NBC and Universal, and that's probably worth more than Microsoft. I mean, for as far as I don't even know. Who knows? Yeah, is it another gaming thing, or is it going to be something like outside of gaming?
I don't know, man. Who knows? People are saying that Discord is the one that it's gonna be the one that they go after next.
I did watch a video today. Like, how YouTube is, right? Especially with their catchy headlines and goofiness of some channels. But it was like, time to say goodbye to Discord. And it wasn't even like a Sony fanboy or anything like that. It was just like, look what happened when they bought their streaming service, and then they bought the other thing we used to record on. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. See if it sticks, whatever it is. I think, they're on this trend of buying gaming things, but who knows? I was really hoping it would be like something like another publisher, like Square Enix or Capcom, or something more Japanese. Last one is from Jonathan, the biggest D, Infinite D Hall. He wants to know, why does PlayStation make it so hard to watch porn on the PSVR?
Because it's a fucking console thing, primarily.
Right. Family-friendly living room kind of stuff.
Come on, man. Jonathan Hall, no one's watching porn. Jonathan's over there watching porn with his window wide open. His neighbors are like, oh, there's that fucking weirdo again with his headset on.
He's like, I never should have rented that space out next to him. Oh my god.
See Jonathan running around his house with his boxers on, no shirt on, no pants on, and with the VR headset on and a fucking boner. His neighbors are like, "Oh, there's that fucking weirdo again."
You know what you need, Jonathan? You need a good laptop that's VR ready.
And some, get himself some. What's that? What's that headset from Oculus? What's that fucking headset called from Oculus? The Quest. The Quest.
Oh,
yeah, get the Quest.
Hey, does the Quest have a web browser in it?
I don't know. I haven't. I think it does.
I would assume it would just have like some kind of porn. Is there a VR porn website?
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm not gonna Google that because it's gonna give me some crazy fucking ads on Facebook later. But how about we just look up, does Quest 2 have web browser? I'm sure it has to have, right? Yeah, it does. It has the Oculus browser. It's a built-in browser by Oculus for Oculus Quest devices. You create the fastest and the latest web standards technologies to help you create VR experiences on the web. Yeah, see? I'm assuming you could probably Google porn VR in your Quest browser, and it'll pop up some porn VR for you, Jonathan, and you don't have to worry about your PlayStation letting you do it, okay? Like, we just solved it. We're fucking problem solvers here at the HGP. Right, Gunny?
That's right. Yeah, we don't have to see any more crazy pictures of you and your boxers, man. Going to...
I fucking died. Go to visit Jonathan at his house. He's fucking walking around his boxers with the headset on. Smoking weed. Fucking joint in his mouth.
The question is, are they Titanfall boxers?
Drinking sake with some fucking Titanfall boxers on. They got like holes in them and shit because they're so old. They're like the ones you bought when the game first came out. They never made anymore. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. I love it. Anyways. Maybe we should play It Takes Two, Mail. How much does this game cost?
What's that?
It Takes Two.
I think it's $30.
Is it on Steam machine?
Yeah, it's on Steam. 30 or 40.
Maybe I'll buy it.
I think it might have been 39.
We could check it out. I don't know if you're free this week sometime.
I'm free the next 2 days. I mean, I could play after work a day. I mean, that's probably easier actually because
40 on PS5, but you get both the PS4 and PS5 version.
Yeah, I think it's 40. I think it's 39. The more you talk about it.
It's a pretty long game. It says here it's roughly 12 to 15 hours of runtime. 7 chapters. Fuck, 12 hours? That's a long game. For, like, being in
getting
co-op.
Together online and playing. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Holy shit.
Yeah, I'd have to sit and talk to you for 12 hours.
Oh my god, I can't do that.
That's like 3 episodes.
Yeah, that's like 3 podcasts. We might as well record ourselves playing this game.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. What the hell, Gunny? Fuck.
Damn, this game looks good, though.
I don't know. It looks okay. We'll see. Maybe I'll check it out.
I'm hearing a lot of good about it, actually.
I mean, they did a good job with the last game they made, so I wouldn't doubt that they do a good job with this one. So, whatever. And even the one they did before, like, the one they did before the last one was Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. And that game was pretty good, too. So, like, they keep putting out decent games. So, yeah. Anyways.
That's all we have for community questions.
Oh, that's all. Okay. Oh.
I think, I don't know if don't think I saw any on, nor did I post them on Discord.
Okay. Well, with that being said, I guess we're done here, Gunny. This is the end of the show, huh? Oh, guys, I got my COVID vaccine. Just to let the community know, I got the Rona shots.
Nice. I'm still waiting. Still waiting for that email to come in or a trailer to pull into work.
Yeah, I'm essential, Gunny. Essential as fuck, bro.
So am I.
All right, listen, and I went to go get my shit laminated, right? Because right now, if you got a Rona shot, Staples will laminate your shit for free. So I just took the Staples and then, here,
Nice.
laminate my shit, and they laminated it. So I got the original one not laminated, and I got a copy of the one laminated, and then yeah, people are buying those cards on the dark web for like $150 right now.
I'm not surprised.
People are legit buying like vaccine cards from the dark web for like 200,
So
150 to 300.
Now, I know the guys at work were talking about this, but do you think it's going to be something where, like, one thing they had spoken about was, like, maybe if you're going to, like, I don't know, a restaurant or a theme park or something, like, there might be, you get early access because you've been vaccinated or something. Like, I don't know if that's true or not, or if that'll ever come to fruition. I don't know.
Yeah,
Benefits for being vaccinated, but
I think that it could become a requirement later on to travel, like
oh right, somebody had mentioned that too.
By this fall, like if you want to get on a fucking airplane, the airlines have the right to be like, hey, motherfucker, you either have a vaccine shot or you don't get on this fucking plane. They could literally, like, people are always like I always find it funny because people are like, well, that's a violation of, like, dude, an airline could literally kick you off an airplane for anything.
Yeah,
you look at that fucking stewardess wrong.
Yes.
They could tell the pilot, hey, I want this guy off the fucking plane, and if the pilot agrees, you're off, dude. No, there is no like, I paid for my ticket, I have a right to. Fuck you, dude. They want you off that plane. You're getting the fuck off that plane. And if you're not walking off that plane, guess what? They're gonna get fucking air marshals or the cops, somebody to fucking drag you off that fucking plane, dude. There's no. I'm not gonna get off this plane. I paid $500 for this ticket, Gunny. You ain't gonna get me off this. I'm American. Ain't none of that bullshit.
I've seen those videos. People just being literally dragged all the way down the.
Yeah. They'll fucking handcuff you and then drag you all the way down the aisle. They don't give a fuck. So like, of course, they could require that you have a vaccine shot or whatever to get on the plane. But yeah, I'm looking right now on the BBC, the Great British. What the fuck is the BBC? What does it stand for? British Broadcast Company.
I think so.
You got it, mate.
British Broadcasting. I don't know, something. But it says here, I'm looking at at an advertisement on the dark web here that they have. And this for the Oxford AstraZeneca vaccine. $500, Gunny. Okay?
Just go get the damn vaccine.
Well, they're actually selling you the vaccine.
Oh shit, for $500?
Yes. They'll mail it to your house, all right? $500, Gunny, the AstraZeneca vaccine. You order now, and you can get an extra bonus on regular demands. And also, if you want so if you want AstraZeneca, Sputnik, or Sinopharm, which I believe Sputnik and Sinopharm are the Russian ones. AstraZeneca is the one that got banned in the U.S. and then they got like approved in Britain and then they got banned in Britain because of the fucking side effects. Anyways. Those are about $500, Mayo. But if you want the Johnson & Johnson one, which is that one single shot one, that's $750. All right? And you can pay via WickerMe, WhatsApp, Telegram, and something called Hangouts.
Well, I'm going to call him.
Also,
better have him mail me one.
There's another one, Gunny, where you can buy two and get one for free. You buy two vaccines, you get one for free. All right, one of the sellers is offering next day delivery, saying for overnight delivery emergency, leave us a message. You can also buy a proof of COVID-19 vaccination card. This costs about $150. This doesn't give you the vaccine; it just says that you got the vaccine. So it's one of those CDC cards.
Right.
You pay this with crypto, of course, cryptocurrency like Bitcoin or whatever. $150, Mail. $150. Yeah. So so who knows, man? I mean, this is kind of crazy, right? And like, apparently in the U.S., there's like no way of tracking it. Like if like the CDC, there's no one tracking who gets the vaccine, so like people can legit just lie. So that's great. That's a great situation, isn't it? Like apparently like different states are tracking it themselves, but some states may not track it correctly, and so like you may actually have it, but they don't think you have it. So like you're lying, Mayo. You don't have this vaccine. It's like, I do have it, guys. No, you don't. Yeah, it sucks. Anyways, stay safe out there, people.
Yeah, don't be buying no fake cards. Just go get the damn vaccine.
Now, unless you're rich and can pay $800 for a dose, I'd rather buy a PS5.
Right?
Exactly. My first thought was thinking, I need a new GPU.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, good luck with that.
I'll trade you.
Or higher finding a PS5 at this point.
I'll trade you a 3090 for a vaccine shot.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I did see an article the other day I didn't click on, but it said that MSI was going to charge a higher price for their GPUs coming up. That they were letting people know that the graphics cards are going to be more expensive.
Wow, man, that's kind of bullshit.
They already are already.
Yeah, and they already are. Yeah. Because of the shortage.
God, it's so dumb. I hate that shit, dude.
There was also like a Mayo, I don't know if you said the article, but it was at a Nissan or a Honda manufacturing plant that, well, it was the chip.
Oh, yeah, I posted that in the Discord. Yeah, it was Honda here in Ohio was shutting down production because they couldn't make the computers for the cars.
Hey guys, your Honda just went up $2,000 in price.
Yeah. One of the guys I talked to at work was telling me he knew somebody that worked there, and he had like a ton of cars in their lot. They were getting around it for a while. Like they weren't putting car stereos in them because they were having hard times with the capacitors and motherboards and stuff. And so they were just sitting in the car lot completely built with the computers and everything, in them. But they didn't have stereos to put in them because they kind of cut that corner and they thought they would get caught up with that kind of stuff.
Oh, so now they're just fucked.
And they're just sitting there, and now they just like stop production altogether because now I guess they're having a hard time with the actual computer on the car, like the onboard computer.
Yeah.
So they're like stopping production.
Okay, what if I buy one of these Hondas without a radio? Do I get a discount?
I don't know.
What if I say I'm going to put my own stereo in there anyways?
Right?
Yeah.
Can I get a discount?
No,
Yeah, give me a $5,000 discount, Gunny, off of MSRP because of this fucking radio being out. And whatever else you guys cut corners on. Yeah.
I like it. Yeah. I want a rebate.
Let's do it, Gunny. The stereoless car rebate. Coming to you soon by Honda.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll be playing Bluetooth podcast anyway.
Yeah, I'm using AirPods as my stereo.
Right. Put a speaker in the back seat.
Yeah, put a fucking Bluetooth fucking speaker. $100 Bluetooth speaker in the back seat. You're fine.
I did break my JBL Bluetooth speaker this last week, though.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
I'm an idiot. I put it up on, how, like, I'm working on the house and I put it on the ceiling fan. And I thought, man, let me put it up there. It's not going to fly away.
Put it on the ceiling fan?
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I put it on the ceiling fan.
Like, on top of the ceiling fan?
Like the blade?
Yes, but I didn't turn it on. I didn't turn the blade.
But
It still kind of moves. And this is like the bigger, like this is not the gigantic JBL Bluetooth speaker, but it's the midsize.
I know we have some guys that are working at like the $300 JBL speaker.
I think I paid
big
50,
box
but
one?
they're like $100 now. They're like $75.
Yeah, those speakers have dropped in price because now everyone makes them. Everyone makes those Bluetooth speakers.
We use a lot of at my work. We use a lot of ones called Ion is the brand, and they're really nice because you can charge them and they'll last like 40 hours on a charge.
Yeah, that's the important part, right? Like, how long does it last on the charge?
Yeah,
because
and I can't remember what the wattage is. They get loud enough. Like we're allowed to have them at work, and they'll last pretty much. When you buy them new, like after about a year of use, they start. The battery life isn't as good. But yeah, you can charge them up overnight, and they'll last like 40 hours for a while.
Damn.
I think mine. I charge mine like every day now, but it'll last me like 10 hours on a charge, and it's over a year old. So, but yeah, we listen to a lot of music, a lot of podcasts at work, so I'm able to, charge that sucker up and go there. That's what you need, Gunny.
Yeah.
You need yourself an ion over there.
Oh, yeah. I know. I'm not gonna be putting them on any ceiling fan blades anymore. I'll tell you that.
These are too big for that.
Yeah. So, but
I think we ran Jesus out. He's like, I'm done. I'm out of here.
he left. I think we're mostly done with the show here. I'm just trying to be quiet. It's even though the kid's on spring break, but he probably won't go to bed till 1:00 in the morning.
Yeah. He's back. We have to quit talking about him.
Anyways, we're out of here, guys. You can find me on everything as Jesus Walks Lot. I'll be playing some more PS5 this week. Catch me on there playing some Days Gone. Maybe some Ratchet and Clank. Maybe some Demon Souls. Should I get Demon Souls? Is that a Jesus game?
No, I don't think it is.
I don't think it is either, right?
If you even consider it, how much is it on Steam? The Dark Souls game. There's a Dark Souls remastered. Buy it on there. Give that a try. That one's probably cheaper.
I think it's on sale on Steam. I saw it today. Demon Souls or Dark Souls? One of the two.
Yeah, because that's still a good looking game because they did a remastered version of it that looks pretty good.
What's the difference between Demon Souls and Dark Souls?
One's the first one, one's the second one. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure that is.
Yeah, the first one is supposed to be considered the one that's on the PlayStation. That's what Dark Souls.
Demon Souls.
No, so
okay, whatever one on the PlayStation is the original, and then the other one wasn't as difficult.
That's what it was. Yep. Ooh, maybe Jesus, if you're gonna get that, get Bloodborne.
But I want a PS5 game.
No, you got some coming right around the corner.
Yeah, I got to say, I could
maybe
just
the
wait.
remake or the.
I'll wait for that Returnal game. That game looks pretty weird. Looks like a creepy space game.
Wasn't Biomutant coming out soon also?
Yeah, I think that's coming to everything, right?
Yeah, but you could buy that for PS5 if you want something for the PS5. Be a good one for the TV.
Yeah, Returnal's like a sci-fi horror space game. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Anyways, you can find me on everything as that. Jesus Walks Lot. I'll be playing some games. Anyways.
Go find me on Xbox and Uplay and Epic and all that stuff. Gamertag Gunny Chief.
Gunny Chief.
And you're gonna find me pretty much on Discord, Steam. Pretty much was it Uplay, Origin, all that stuff is the Mayo. Soon I'll have a PlayStation account set up. I think I have one, but making sure it all is good before I start putting that out there. Get my PS5 eventually here, but until then I'll have to keep borrowing this little PS4 from a friend. Do it the hobo way.
Yeah, fucking PS4.
Like I said, it looks amazing on this TV, even though it's an old school PS4 Pro, or not Pro, but just old PS4. At first gen 1080p. For some reason, that TV just upscales it and everything else makes it look great.
1080p looks good if it's like actually 1080p. You know what I mean?
If the game, if something like Spiderman or God of War, it's gonna look really good.
I haven't tried. Like I said, I'm curious to see what some of his other games look like. I haven't given them time yet. So
yeah, and then I know that Spider-Man. They were saying that even on the PS4 Pro, it uses like some kind of technology that what's that studio that makes that game?
Insomnia.
Yeah, Insomniac. Yeah, Insomniac. I was on Sucker Punch, but that's Ghost of Tsushima. But Insomniac, they use this fucking technology that they have for their games that like it somehow lets it when it's even being like on the PS4 Pro when it's being projected to 4K. They use some kind of technology that makes it seem like it could run dynamically better. So it's actually
super sample,
kind of like that, but it's like some proprietary shit that they invented themselves, and they use it only in their games, only in their engine, only in their games. They only use it in those games. And Spiderman is one of them. But they use this kind of I forget they call it something injection, where they're adding like extra pixels or extra fucking shit to the game or something. But they said like even on the PS4 Pro, it runs like at 80% of 4K. Like it's really high compared to most games that are like super sampling or whatever, you know, because most games that super sample only go up to like so much. But they're saying like that game runs really fucking good on the PS4 Pro and the PS4 original.
It's actually pretty good. I watched the Digital Foundry video on that.
Yeah, Digital Foundry breaks it down.
Yeah, how they bring those pixels closer together, but still keeps it 1080p.
It's fucking cool. Yeah.
I just know it looked amazing. Like I said, I know the TV does some of that too. I know it does some upscaling and stuff too, but
yeah.
Called Voodoo Magic. I'm sticking to it.
That's pretty much what it was. If you watch that video, that's what it was.
Yeah. Anyways, can you guys already say we could find you? Are we done?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
We're done. We're out of here.
Goodbye.
Oh, shit. 4 hours later. Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you on the next week's edition of the Horrible Gamers Podcast. The post King Kong, post Outriders, post whatever else game we play that's coming out this week.
Awesome. Cyberpunk DLC.
No, there's not going to be no Cyberpunk DLC anytime soon. No. But whatever, whatever else is coming. Anyways, we're out of here. Peace out. We'll see you next week on the next edition of the Horrible Gamers Podcast.